Okay, apparently this playlist has a tuba cover in it as well. Hello, everyone. Hello. Good morning, good afternoon. Enjoying that? Go back? No, I refuse. Oh, my camera's off or busted. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. Wait. Oh, it's working. Okay. I thought I kicked the power out again. The power cable is right near my foot, and sometimes I kick it out. Weird. Hello. Push up time? No, I was going under to see if I'd booted the AC power out of the camera again. It's also focusing on a weird spot. There we go. Hello. Hi. Welcome. What did you miss yesterday? Yesterday, we got 2 of the 3 quests left to go for Kappa done. We killed Glukar pretty early, actually. I think like the 3rd raid of the day, something like that. And then immediately after went to labs and killed 6 raiders in one go. We got an empty labs raid. I was thinking about that last night, actually. If like there's a potential of empty labs raids during the day in my time. Oh, here comes Ali. Come out to say hi. You're allowed. Good morning. Was it my first reserve raid? I didn't think it was. I thought we did one and then I left. And then it was the second one. Or am I getting my days confused? I really thought it was the second reserve raid. Yeah. No, yeah, well, we did an interchange run. We did a scav run, which went okay. We did an interchange run where we killed 2 players. Then I think we went to reserve. But I can't remember if there was one reserve before Gluhar. I think there was. Ali, wait. Bye. Okay. She heard me talking and woke up and got out of bed, and now she's like, "Oh no, back to bed." Okay. I'm pretty confident there was an extra little sneaky raid in there. All right, now I have to find another playlist because this Castle Crashers music, there was only like 3 tracks. Luckily, they were the best 3 tracks. It was my first. Well, damn. What are we going to listen to today? Ba, 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 ba. I kind of want to listen to real actual music today, I think. Ocean playlist? Ocean playlist. I think so. Cokebot hello. What's that little emote? A K-pop selfie. Oh, that's cute. So yeah, today we're gonna try and get Kappa. 1 quest to go. 6 people need to die. The only quest we have left is Insomnia, to kill players in the evening between 10 p.m. and 5 a.m. And now that is tricky. Saying it's easy, like 6 people need to die. I need to find 6 players to fight at night and win. So we'll see. But I'm pretty confident. I'm pretty confident. All right. Hello, everyone. Yeah, we could try some factory.
I'm very invested in Funko's turnips. Thank you very much.
A Cokebot, thank you for 169 Pride Flag bits. I appreciate it. I still think if you can even get 1 or 2 other people factory, that's the way to go. Yeah, kinda. Especially because of the time, right? Like if it's an empty oh, she back. Hello. How may I help you? You know what? I'm just gonna move that water since you keep putting your butt there. Hello. How How is your day? Are you mad because I have the fan on? It gets hot in here with the lights. I have to have the fan on. And you have a whole warm blanket bed over there that is not under the fan's evil presence. Oh, I did say we would do this yesterday and then I forgot about it. Where did I put it? What did I do with your brush? Did you take it? I literally saw this yesterday and was like, I'm not going to get it out because then she'll see it and get excited. Did I kick it somewhere? It was on the ground. Ali, what happened? It was down there. I was looking through my drawers last night. Oh, she's gone. You know what? How about you go? Okay, watch the feet. Excuse me. Watch. Okay, okay. Just settle down. I don't know what happened to it. It was. I remember it was on the floor, and I was like, I'm not going to get it because then you'll see it and get excited. I don't know what happened to it. I don't know. No, because I it was down near my computer case. I thought. I'll have to find it later. Oh well. Righto. Um, so here's something cool. This came up in a Pestly video the other day. I didn't know about this. This SA58 is a barter trade from Mechanic. It's an SA58 with the hybrid 46 suppressor, which is pretty expensive. If you need to, you need a hybrid for like the test drive quest for using the thermal scope, and various gunsmith quests as well. If you buy it from Peacekeeper, it's up here. It is that one. Yeah, it's 819 USD, which I don't even know how much is that. It's 105,000 rubles, right? If you go to Mechanic, you can only do this once per reset. But if you go to barter trade, this barter trade is 4 Nixa cameras, and you get an SA58, a foregrip, a okay stock, and you get the hybrid suppressor and the mount for it. 4 Nixas is like 16k. So what's that? 68k. So instead of paying 100,000 rubles, you can pay 68 for the camera, get the gun with the mount, and then if you really wanted to, you could just turn around and sell the gun. That's 108,000 rubles, so you make profit there. Apparently, oh, he doesn't want to buy the mount. Okay. This vendor's for 38.
Look at all those chickens.
So like that's straight profit. Oh, I guess sorry. The guy. I guess it was thinking the suppressor was still on it. Cokebot, thank you for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Funky Bunch. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. So yeah, so I have some spare cameras, so I'll buy a couple more of those. It's also a really good gun. Shoots the M80 or M61 rounds, full auto if you want. Recoil's pretty decent. You know, you can improve it as well. You know, put better grips, definitely a better foregrip. This, oh, actually that, oh wow, that's actually quite a lot of ergo. Oh, never mind. Anyway, right. So night modes. I did equip this SR25, but that is not probably a good night raid helmet. I also have this Cayman helmet we got the other day, which I think will take. Did we lose all our MVGs? I guess we did. Well, gotta spend money to make money. I don't know why this is having trouble loading. Now back to the good part. Oh, some insurance coming in. Oh, I think those are ones that I dropped while I was fighting Gluhar. Okay. We'll do some... oh, okay. I did say that we were going to do a new thing where I do a scav run to start and don't just get bogged down talking and hanging out and doing stash stuff. Although... but look, the crafts are done. We could start new crafts. So what if I just did this real quick? I mean, I'm trying to survive, which should hopefully lessen the money we lose. Let's go with that. That is Michael Bolton. I don't know if I need to buy one of these. Exactly. Why should I change his name? That's how I feel about Funko Pops. Why should I change my name? They're the ones who suck. All right. Once we get these couple of crafts started, we will head out on the traditional... The fuck? That totally worked. I guess I loaded the screen too quick. There we go. Traditional scav run morning. I'm actually like, after doing all those shampoo trades, it turns out I don't use the green stim as fast as I've been able to get them with the shampoo. So I don't really need, like, I have like 15 of them or something. So I can probably hold off on, I mean, I'll still craft shampoo when it's timely, but it's easy to just buy 4 bags, do a face mask, buy 4 bags, do a face mask, you know. We'll have an Intel folder done soon, which I can use tonight. I did use one last night, and the keys I got from it were kind of shitty. Righto. So, should we do something other than woods? We could do reserve. Let's do reserve. Bass sound and sharp. Yeah. So we got a single fire Saiga. I got that new rig, which is interesting, and the duffel. See how long the queue is for this. Because usually Scav Reserve takes quite a while. I'm hoping because it's Friday, maybe more people will be gaming. Maybe people get home, get off work a little early. Oh. There it is. A lot of sound. You got a hot crustacean band. That's why it's hotter under the water. Killer fellow scav and take their shit gun. I mean, hopefully we'll either kill raiders or find raider gear, because that is the hot shit. Oh man, I used to love days when the work email went down. It was the best. Or if like the internal server went down, because that would fuck everything. Because we worked on an intranet, and if that died, like, that was game over. Okay. Okay. Righto, we're here. Isn't this the one where there's a duffel you can reach from the window? Yeah. There's usually weapon crates in the top of these things, right? And getting shot in the face by a sniper, but also... Oh wait, can we not get in this one? Wait. How are you going to put a weapon crate in there and no way to get it? Oh. I see. Checks out. Uh-huh. Alley-oop. Probably should have cleared this room before I started looting, huh? Alright, any scraps? It sure does not look like any scraps. Damn it. Wrong bullet. The grenade is good though, because the grenade could allow us to... It's a little close. Sounds like train yard. Grenade can allow us to kill someone who is heavily armored. More so than my puny bullets can. It's a regular scav, I think, so I don't want to shoot him. I don't want other scavs mad at me for... I guess he does have a bigger rifle, but... I don't know if he died. Yep. Fucking got him. It was a player scav, that's why I wasn't fucking about there. Did I just see someone moving there? I think might be better off using this. Now that I have a longer range gun. You know? Magnum. A little worried that this one got sniped from up here though. Not really worth taking, but it's the scav I saw earlier. Huh. It's a bolt action from way down the back side of the map. Sounded like a Remington. Scavs can spawn with Remingtons. Must be a scav. I need that. Or that. If you go try and hunt him. I don't really know, like, what do people do when they scav in for reserve? I mean, we heard that person. That's like kind of the only information we have. Let's go figure that out. That was a little closer. Was that who I was hearing before? Well, we both deserve to lose that, but I guess I stopped being a shitter first. When do I hit the wrong button? Eh? That was pretty close. Maybe up on top. Well, this is fucking precarious and not smart. 2 heavy bleeds. How in the fuck am I supposed to get off here now? Oh, over here, right. Oh, I blacked out my leg. Uh-oh. Oh, didn't die. The other one's probably got more, right? So what I should probably do is unload one of them and condense it into just one magazine. And hope this person... I don't know what I'm hoping. I guess we just got to leave now, because otherwise we're limping around. Luckily, sewer manhole's not that far away. Ah, so that's the bolt action we heard earlier. Interestingly, can actually use the bullets that he has. Not like happy about it because they're not good. Can I limp my ass all the way up top and get the other guy I killed? I can't remember if I need to make any jumps to do that. I kind of feel like I kind of feel like maybe I need to make a jump, or if it's all ramps. Well, I guess we'll find out. That's true. I did get painkillers, yeah. Yeah, I think Gexer is actually worse than the other ammo we're using, but... not really, no. Like SMB, TNT, but they're all both dirt cheap. If that player scav came up here, surely he would have looted this.
Look at all those chickens.
No, they're not.
Time
Thinks too much.
really flies, doesn't it?
Alright, well. Now we gotta do this. 18 months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Can we get some hearts in chat, please? For Thinks Too Much. Boop, there we go. Oh. Oh. The old half BT, huh? Oh, is it 762? Oh, it's 762 BP? Oh, shit. Let's go single fire. It was a big pile of nothing, wasn't it? Oh, sugar. Do 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 do. This could be my. Oh, I was gonna say this could have been my third grenade. Which on a scav run is an exceptional amount. Alright, we should probably boogie before this painkiller runs out. Which apparently already has. Are you shitting me? Wow, painkillers suck now. They weren't always this bad. I feel like you got, like... That was like 3 minutes, if that. Wait. Is that the train arriving? Oh. Well, hello. Thank you, Wiki-san. I don't think I can get in here, right? Can I? I can. I mean, I'm here just for the weapon crates more than anything. Another one. It's me stomping down a train. I think that's it, right? $95 seconds. That is, wow. That is unacceptable. Drop that. I don't know why I would reload, but... Oh. It's probably go PS rounds, though. Oh, no. Cool. Alright, I think we have to wait like 5 minutes here. But it's better than limping out. And you never know, we might get some business. I know I have morphine, but box on the table. Well, that one? No. That's a radio box. That's a weapon crate that I looted. That's nothing. What do you mean down there? No, there's nothing down there. But the quest for pistol PMC kills. It's a lot easier these days. It used to be more. I think now it's 3 or 4. So it's not too bad. My advice is, the way I did it was just go cheap. Like buy a Grok pistol or something that's decent, that has a decent like amount, a decent capacity. Grok being 18 shots is pretty good. PSTGZH. And I don't bother with, like, wear a bank robber, because if you just take the pistol, you'll be considered tagged and cursed. Tagged and cursed, and the scavs will charge you. So I would just take the Grok pistol, like 1 mag. I'd put healing in my secure container, and then the bank robber, and then you're basically looking to get the raids where people come in equally as naked, or... I don't like... I don't like the 1911 because you can't shoot fast with it. You can't. It's not a shoot as fast as you can click type gun. What'd you bring me, bud? Oh, Cyclone. Nice. X-Field Shield's probably worth... Right. Yeah. Yeah, doing it with Glock. I mean, that's fine. I mean, yeah, I used as something as cheap as possible because I expected to die a lot. And I don't know what I actually don't know what a Glock costs. But yeah, Glock, would you be able to put like the big stick mags in? PST GZH is fantastic ammo early on. I would not regret buying 1,000 rounds of that. Like over the course of leveling up, I would have bought either 10,000 or tens of thousands. Like MP5s, PP19s, pistols, like PST GZH is totally acceptable. It's obviously a little bit more effective earlier in the wipe when I used it. But it has the best pen for being a cheap, readily available ammo that early on in the game. So that guy would be pissed about someone camping the train, but like I'm camping here to leave, my guy. And like you don't need to come in there. You can come in from down there. Yep, MPX is real good. I mean, I use the MP5, but I think now I would probably use the MPX if I'm able to buy it from the vendors. I'm leaning to the right so that I'm a little bit more hidden, and then I can just... wouldn't say cheapish. It still costs you like 2 red gunpowders, right? But yeah, that's definitely worth doing. AP 6.3 is fantastic. Gives you that little bit of extra armor pen for face shields and stuff. But if they're not wearing a face shield, like PST GZH will absolutely mess someone up with a headshot. Yeah, sorry, the train horns, I think it horns 1 minute out from leading, so it's going to horn again in like 45 seconds or so. Should probably like be looking this way because I'm going to hear someone behind me, but I'm not going to hear down that way. And we out. I live by the train tracks too. I've gotten used to it. I noticed last night as the train was going past, I guess because it must have been like a heavier, had heavier cargo, but like the ground vibrates a bit and I don't really notice it, but the gas piston in my chair like bounces a little bit. Clem Gratis. I think these were all player scavs, right? Because the first one was up on the hill, definitely player scav. Then that was the shotgun one. Then that was the one with the bolt action rifle. And then that was at the train. Like 4 player scavs. Nice. Reserve loot was pretty good too. 2 different 7.62 AKs. Oh, that's awesome, Annex. Factory's the go-to map for pistols. Yeah, pretty much. It puts you in close range. There are other people there who will go pretty like naked. Like that's why I say the bank robber and a pistol and not much else, because you're banking on running into other naked-ish people or people you can get with a face shot. And if you were to wear armor and stuff, it's not really going to save you that much more for the money you spend, right? Like if you want to buy one of those robot rigs, the tier 4, that's 50k. And that would pay for like 2 or 3 runs of just battle rig and pistol. Sorry, bank robber rig and pistol. It depends how you want to do it. But a lot of the time, like if I'm not wearing a face shield, spending money on armor, like the thing you got to worry about when you're doing just the naked bank robber pistol runs is scavs or anyone who might shoot you in the thorax with like a weapon that an armor would stop. Like that would suck to die to those where you know an armor would have protected you. So, but generally with factory, if you're running to the office ASAP because that's close quarters and it's good for pistol fighting, or to Thunderdome, you really shouldn't encounter scavs, or at least you can try and avoid them. So I don't know. That's the way I did it. Other people probably have. Yeah, Jimor is correct. The other thing is you don't need to necessarily force it. You can just, if you do loot runs with a pistol, you might get those kills over the course of playing normally. But 4 is not that much, so I like to just get it done in factory. It's not, because it is also anywhere in factory. It's just pistol kills, right? It's more annoying when you start trying to do the office kills. So some people try and save them until I think you can do them both at the same time. So that might make it a little easier, maybe. Oh, so yawny today. Yeah, James got incredibly lucky with that office one. Why won't that unfold? I mean, that's the dream. That's like kind of my theory behind the very cheap pistol runs is like you just need one raid where you've got, and it does happen. It's pretty rare, but you do get like duos or trios that are in naked trying to, or just pistols or just shotguns, trying to do something weird, and then you get to murder them all, and hey, quest 90% done. Oh, why am I so yawny? Is that the right number of ones? Wow, that sells for a lot. 2, 6, 15. Oh shit, I didn't click the other one. God damn it. I meant to sell them both at the same time. All skill. I mean, killing them was skill. Having them presented to you like that was the luck part. Ugh. That's a weird song. Righto. It's funny, like the mental part where like it's putting these prices below this, because if I was to price out 1,569 US dollars in rubles, it would be more expensive than buying these. But spending 180,000 rubles feels more expensive than spending 1,500 US. It's weird. It's why people sell things for $19.99 instead of $20, because people are more likely to buy them. This is the Kaiman helmet that I got on Labs, I think. Didn't I get it off a Raider? I think I got it off a Raider. It's a weird helmet because it's tier 4, like all helmets that let you wear ears are tier 4. High ricochet chance, which is nice. Low panel movement speed reductions. It's only top and nape. It doesn't protect the ears, which is not great. It can take them out. The face shield that it can take is very bad. It's very small and only armor class 2. So, but it can take this applique or applique. I would say applique. I don't know if that's correct. But it's this like dome piece that goes on top, which I don't really understand. It like gives you further penalty. The ricochet chance is high, but then the ricochet chance of the helmet is high. It's tier 4, but the armor class is tier 4. It gives you more armor. I guess it's like, it's just extra armor. I don't know, like, does the bullet have to roll twice to get through both if you get shot in the head? I don't know. I find it weird. And then there's this mandible protection, which protects your jaws. It has a low ricochet chance. It's only armor 2, and it also gives you a ergo reduction. So all in all, it's 1%, 13% with the applique, 17% ergo reduction for wearing all of that, which seems like a bad idea. Like, for the protection it offers, I don't know. Like, I look cool as shit. Don't get me wrong. But, like, it seems like a bad idea from an ergo perspective. I don't know. It does make me look like a Mortal Kombat ninja. I am into that part. I need a mule in factory. I do need body armor though. Yeah, P90, you know, little SMG. A lot of them, but I think I'll just buy another one. Speaking of small bullets, big mags, got out big on an American 180. I don't understand any of that, but I do understand the sentiment. Should probably watch the movie. It's really good. It's really good. The music is very good, but the movie is also very good. Luckily, Disney Plus has you covered there. I think I was going to go to my friend's house who has a home cinema, and we're going to watch the new Bob Odenkirk action movie, Nobody, but it unfortunately has been cancelled. So I think I might watch that tonight in not a home cinema and be very sad about it, but also very happy that I'm seeing a new Bob Odenkirk film. I don't know if the site is very high with this upper. I don't know. I don't know where it's come from, actually. Isn't it out on... I thought it was out on streaming, like HBO. It might be rentable through Amazon. It's in cinemas here. Yeah, I'm seeing Amazon. Yeah, it's out on VOD on Friday, so I'm a bit ahead on folks. Usual suspects like Amazon, Vudu, iTunes, YouTube, Fandango, etc., etc. Last movie you saw in theaters was Sonic. So it would have been early 2020. I think Rise of Skywalker was the last thing I saw. Or did I already discuss this before and that actually December 2019? Yeah, I have a feeling it was Rise of Skywalker. I think that's the last thing I saw in cinema. But I don't really go to the cinema for anything except Star Wars and Marvel films, really. I guess that's okay. Endgame? When was Endgame? I thought it was Endgame, but I think Endgame was like mid-2019, right? Yeah, that was April. Yeah, so it was definitely Rise of Skywalker for me. I think it mean like, I think the other thing is that the ability to get good quality viewing experiences in homes went up over that time, right? Like TVs got way better, distribution, digital distribution got way better, Blu-rays. So I'm way more inclined to want to just hang out at someone's house and watch a movie than I am to schlep all the way to a cinema, plus money, etc. What did I just claim? I think I just claimed a face filter. No, I just claimed Kajura. Okay. Whatever. I'll just do shampoo. We 100% be back in theaters with safe to do so. I still like the cinema for the right movie, like a big blockbuster style entertainment experience. I would totally see Dune in theaters when that comes out later this year. I will then also watch it at home many times afterwards. But I think that might be the next time I go to a cinema. I think, if I had to guess. Let's put another filter in because we're going to run out of the current one midstream and I'll forget. The only thing I don't like about this is it uses these ones first, and then if I put a fresh one in here, it's going to start consuming this one before it starts consuming these ones, which annoys me. I wish it like shuffled these forward into the like, if this is the consume slot, always move these forward. That kind of annoys me. Big Willie style. Okay. We need one of them. Probably. Oh, Top Gun 2 would be pretty good, yeah. I don't know. That one I'm going to wait and see what the reviews say. That's what I'm here for, James. All shuffle all the time. I don't curate shit. I let fates decide. All right, let's see what hope it's hot garbage. I mean, Top Gun is a very time and place thing. I did enjoy Top Gun. I'm curious to see what direction they take Top Gun 2 in. It's one of those things where, like, as the world has changed, like, I can still enjoy those things for the time period they were in, but it's harder to, like, it's kind of like, I feel the same way about Entourage. I was thinking about this recently. Like, Entourage in the 2000s was awesome, but then you watch Entourage in today with today's, like, context, and you're like, this is fucking horrible. Like, these people are complete pieces of shit. And it's like so 2000s. And I felt that way when they did the Entourage movie, where I watched it and I was just like, this is not good. Like, we've moved past this. Like, they waited way too long. Like, at least with, like, I don't know, there's been a few different things that have done that. Like, I think Deadwood was another one where they took ages and then did the movie. I didn't mind. Well, kind of Ico, but also, like, not entirely. Like, there's some things where they're still supposed to be, I don't want to say endearing, but, like, there are characters that are supposed to be assholes. Kind of, but, like, there's different parts, like, there's parts of it where they do play it like that, but there are also parts of it where it's not meant to be horrible. It's meant to be, like, cool but not horrible. There's also cool but horrible, but there are parts that they intend to be cool but not horrible, but those parts are still horrible. If that makes sense? I don't know. I haven't watched it in a while, but the last time I did, two things happened. Was I recognized so many actors in there from other things that they'd gone on to do after. And, you know, one of the cool things about Entourage is I feel it was, like, partially responsible for Tame Impala blowing up the way they did, because Glass Half Full of Wine was used on one of the end credit songs for one of the episodes. And I don't know, like, wasn't really super following their career path at that time. I was aware of them because they were a Perth band and I was very into their sound. But I remember it seemed like after their song was featured at the end of an Entourage episode, they got a lot more exposure as a result, which is cool for them. Always happy to see homegrown boys doing it good. This is gonna fuck up the visuals, but not actually that bad. It's always funny when, like, I hear that and I think, oh, scav, but it could be a bear, like, tricking me by speaking Russian. Because I definitely know people do that shit. Pretty sure he's on the back stairs over there. It's a scab, but... Proceed through here like there's potentially another player, as there often is. I think I heard a pit beef from Man vs. Food? Or The Wire, maybe. I just don't remember which would have predated the other. The old door game, huh? Gotta get up pretty early in the morning to fool me with that one, my dude. This ain't my first rodeo. Five to go. I loot these already. You can use that. Stream titles? Yeah, we can do that. Finish looting these for search skill.
I'm very invested in Funko's turnips. Thank you very much.
Lucas Fine, thank you for 100 bits. I am actually going to replace that bit sound I decided the other day. I just haven't come up with what I want to replace it with, because I adore TQ and it's funny, but also I don't play Animal Crossing, and so I'm very invested in Funko's turnips. Makes absolutely no sense to most people, especially during a Tarkov stream. I just need to come up with what I want to replace it with. Like, in all my heart, I want to replace it with the Scott Pilgrim bits, but it just doesn't feel like 100% right using using something that is, like, you know, copyrighted. The nade sound, I'm not replacing it with the nade sound. I'm not going to replace it with James going cool scav. That is his brand. I do not want to infringe. Because let me tell you right now, if he starts wearing a different hat every episode, I'm calling my attorney, who also wears a different hat for each court case. It's a whole thing we have going on. He will be equally as mad as I will. Main reason I check these boxes is, like, the ones, like, even these little ones, you can find, like, a whole scope. Like, you can get it's rare, but you can get, like, a thermal scope out of them, or, like, night vision. I actually have a new nerd hat shipping to me right now. I'm trying to stop buying them because I'm at the point now where I need a new hat box, and that's a silly thing because I already have 5. Let's see, update streaming though. 5 people. I'm doing it in capitals. The hat shed? No, I mean, wow, level 50, huh? Okay. I didn't even look what was in the ABS. I do appreciate the aficionados of the door game, but once you know what it is, it's kind of easy to defend, because I watched the door where I heard him come up. He opened it, then I heard him move, so I moved to watch the other one, because if his depending what game he's playing, he might he might open that one and move in. That's usually my style. So I just cover the door. When I hear it open and then hear him moving again, I know he's going through the other one. So I legged him real quick and then came in for the finish. I was lucky that I aim punched him, so the shotgun blast completely whiffed because there was still a chance he could have got me with the KS. You know, shrapnel to the face will end that game pretty quick. I don't think I've really worn an AVS rig like all white. They're good. AVS rigs are real good for looting if you can get it in like labs and stuff because they take up such a small amount of space. Geez, 70, huh? Spare Kaiman is nice. Might all right, I can't put him in that, can I? Do that so you have more space for looting and tags and such. I know. Oh. Righto. So I've been thinking about like what scav sound could I use, or what sound from Tarkov could I use for a bit sound? I would love to get a soundbite of a scav saying "chicky bricky," but when I tried to look, I couldn't find the right soundbite. And to be fair, I looked for like 5 minutes and then gave up and moved on with my life. But it's either that or the other one, which would be very good, which would probably get very annoying very quickly, is the soundbite of when Nikita did a live stream. I'll see if I can find it. There's a lot of remix. Okay, I found it. So it was from a live stream where they were showing off Streets, I think. It was last year. Yeah, and then he said this. I think he's trying to say, when will we be? So like I would use like this. I mean, like, okay, to be fair, like obviously English is his second language, or at least not his first language. Exactly. And English is stupid. So I'm not out here being like, man can't speak English funny, but it's a very funny sound that he makes. And I think even he in the moment acknowledges how ridiculous that was. Yeah. So I might muck around with that and try and cut it down to... Well, scavs have been doing that lately where they like get hit and then fall over half a second later, and it's really disconcerting when it happens. Because it's always like, it's part of that thing of like me letting off because they're dead, because that's enough. Like, I don't just want to light up a scav with SS-190 because it's expensive. Oh. Thing is, he could back up and go all the way around. We could just be holding that fucking corner and I'm out of grenades. We just blind him with the torch and go. Alright, fuck it. Did we like both decide fuck it at the exact same time? That was amazing. Holy shit. Beat the Vector, huh? Hesley Plague Mask? What a gamer. There might actually be someone else in here, so I'm going to heal up real quick. I'm not going to surgery, but... Eh. Wow, there was someone else. My aim was off. I should have just stayed because they hadn't heard me. It's the person I killed last time. All right, GG. I mean, they definitely got paid there. They got 2 kits out of that kill. And the kit they got off me was rubbish. So, I mean, the kit I got off them was rubbish. And now they get a P90, 2 nice helmets. Probably got me in the arm. I think, yeah, I didn't actually bother to stop and look, but I think it was BP. It's true. We're down to 4. And I guess we've got someone else running Nighttime Factory, because that's the second time we've encountered that person. Which maybe like starts to introduce some meta stuff, like are they just going to hide at the start of a raid and, you know, wait for me to make a move, give away my location? Like, do we play it a little quieter? Don't know. We'll see. What do I want to run now? Damn, that sucks. Getting out with a 45. That was greedy. Basically, what I was trying to do there was loot the keys. And then we just heard that person getting involved. Like, I really thought the raid was empty. And it was just like, well, before I leave, let me loot these jackets. I checked the back spawn just to make sure I didn't die to someone camping in there. But yeah, and turns out there was someone. I'm sure. Didn't I have a box of like... I thought I had more than this. Bring extra because it doesn't matter if I kill him with a nade. That's fine. Actually. Make it inside. Eat a little snack. I think that's it. I think we're good. 4 is the current goal. Didn't double check, but I believe we're on 26. Yep, 4 to go. Yeah, it was really good. It was very good. The actual album on Spotify also has the like early like test recordings and stuff they did with Lynn singing a lot of the parts before they did the actual recordings, which are also very, very good. I wonder if you get XP for finishing the collector, or if it's just the Kappa container. It should be like just a big old chunk of XP, but I could also understand it being just no XP. And it's just like, here's your fucking container. Get out of here, kid. Wiki says no XP. Beans. That makes sense. That makes sense. The levels are so much now. They're into like hundreds of thousands of XP to level. I think labs is where you get a lot of those levels, because we got 20k for killing all those raiders. Like killing raiders with headshots. I'm gonna go up. 3 more. Good jumping. Down the back there. Oh, fuck. Did he get the kill? There was 2 of them. This is awkward now. It's awkward because they're set up over there. He did get him. He could have just ducked out the back of the extract. Because he would have been in that bit there. He can come up underneath me. Like, he can use the underground to get underneath me. Now, the problem is I don't know now, is he ratting it up in a corner or did he just leave through that back exit? If it was me, I would just leave. If I was here for kills, I'd just fucking dip. Because he might have looted that one. It doesn't look looted because I think I can see a torch over there. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because that, at least if it's open, we know they probably just dipped. Then we can just go back and loot and leave. All right, here's what we'll do. This way I have AP. Literally sitting there like a fucking rat. Fucking factory man. Alright, we got 1. With a VSS. 3 to go. That's the thing. It's like, we're making progress, so... I don't mind paying loadouts. I mean, nade it, probably. Yeah, nade it. But that's okay. Use a TV rig. I could also use something with... even, like, I guess against SP6, like... Doesn't really matter what I would have used there. I probably still would have got busted. We can go a bit heavy though. If we're going heavy, we'll probably use something a bit better than an MP9 though. Boom, boom. Carry on. I definitely would have been more annoyed about that if we hadn't got... It was a kill, right? Yeah. If we hadn't got that first kill. Come sail away. Come sail. Bring one extra. How is the reset? Half an hour. Okay. So add a timer for that because I want to buy some Propatal and stuff when that happens. Call it 28 minutes. Okay. Actually, his Intel folder trade's going to be... Oh no, it is still in stock. Boom. Okie dokie. Oh yeah, money runs with a kappa. Oh, that extra secured space. It's gonna be nice. Everything after kappa is gonna be fucking awesome. Like 3 whole extra spaces. Like I'm looking forward to running just a survival 12 in there. Good surgeries all day for a little bit, and then probably eventually switch back to just CMS because I think CMS is quicker and is generally considered a better option. But I do like the idea of not losing over half my limb every time I do a surgery. That sounds lovely. I love the 15 uses instead of 5, so I don't have to replace them constantly. It was kind of annoying then too because I had a shot on them when I saw that fight going down from long distance. I didn't mean to fall on top of the silo, but that's definitely moving across the rafters what I was planning to do because it's way easier to catch people when they're like only worried about one other person and moving it around. And so it's definitely hoping that I could.
Please do not belittle the culture of my people.
What's Knifey Spoony? What the fuck is Knifey Spoony?
Look at all those golden fluffy boys. Welcome everyone coming in. Hello, hi. Being a splint too? Kind of, but like if you use it as a splint, you take, I believe, like if your arm is not blacked out, but then you serve 12 it, I believe it reduces the durability of that as well. So like, it's not great. And it takes ages, whereas a splint is just like, you know. Welcome everyone. Hello Raiders. How was the stream today? I hope you had a good time. We are 3 kills, 3 dead people away from completing all the major quests in the game and getting the Kappa container, which I've never done before. I'm excited. So we're running night missions to shoot people in the face. The fence isn't too bad, and we weren't carrying a lot of capacity, so that one's okay. Although it seems like there are a decent number of sweaty boys rolling through factory today. Oh, I have alley claw marks on my hand. Great. 2 more down to the last one. Maybe. We're not really getting full raids. I think that one might have been because I killed one, they killed one, and then another one. That's 4, not 5. So that was a pretty stacked raid. I didn't put a torch in this one. I guess also using a torch could have been useful there. Could have blinded him. But I mean, he was just squeezing center mass, so I don't know that that would have actually mattered. They might be silly looking, but they are very effective. Very good peripheral vision. Very expensive as a result. Please go follow Matt over at twitch.tv/Wiggins if not already. I don't think any of my mods are here, so let's do a quick shout out. In the midst of playing Metal Gear Solid 2, which is also a good game. Definitely go follow now and be ready for Metal Gear Solid 3 coming up next. Arguably the best in the series. Mods are asleep. They might be. It's midday here, but they are heavily Australian like myself, so they're probably working, I would guess. I know Pimento was here earlier talking about mail being down. I think that was Pimento. Yeah. So they might be back working now. Oh, that's why my back feels weird. My chair was still in movie mode. Oh, it did come back up? Okay. Gotta be careful, Blackcoat. I don't know Matt's experience with 2. Or with 3, sorry. Could be a spoiler, potentially. Although Matt is a certified gamer, so... I don't know why I chose to come this way. Normally I would clear that spawn. Trying to avoid the sound of me walking on metal as best as possible. Wrong button. Well, if there is anyone in here now, I've just thoroughly announced myself. I don't think so. I think it's an empty raid. think it's an empty raid. Brennan, hello. Go back and loot the office and then reset and try again. I guess I haven't actually like face checked every spawn, so it's possible someone spawned on the left and they're just cowering. Actually, 2 spawned on the left they could have been cowering out. We're down to 3. I'm updating the stream title as we go. Does the race style chair work for you? I hated every one of them. So the one that I have is like a specific, like bigger model of DX Racer. I forget the actual name. But yeah, the base is metal. I could try and find it. But I guess probably just go to like DX Racer and look. So it's fine. Like this chair is like a couple of years old now, so it's held up pretty good. I am kind of worried it will fail imminently, but it's been fine. The only thing I don't particularly like about it is it has like on the butt, it has those wings that come up the side, kind of like a racing chair almost, except not. Or like a bucket seat, but not. But they have these sides that go up the side, and my legs kind of push into those. I'd prefer it just if it was a flat base. So that part I'm not like amazed about. But as far as like heavy duty, it's been great. It's got really good lumbar support. The pillow is like where the pillow mounts is a little low. Like I usually have to lift it up like that to get it to sit on my neck right. But I also don't really lean back like that too much. I usually keep my head pretty upright. But yeah, it was expensive. Like, I mean, I guess it depends. Like, it's lasted for a number of years, so I feel like for the money I paid on it, it's not actually expensive when you consider like I work in it and spend a lot of time in it, and it's lasted. So like, I'm fine to spend money on stuff like that if it lasts, and so far this has. And it's still cheap, but like, you know, chairs can go into the, like, I think this is probably around 500 bucks Australian, something like that. Don't need a racing bucket to sit stationary. Bucket chairs are kind of a gimmick. I mean, it's whatever is comfortable to you and is within your price bracket and lasts well for the price. That's, you know, the decision there. Other than that, I don't think you can tell anyone what chair they should get because everyone is different. I recommend looking to an actual ergonomic chair over a racing style chair. They're marketed for cool factor, but racing chairs are meant to keep your body planted in the seat during high speed turns. Not, I mean, these aren't a racing chair. They are modeled after it. But like, they're not. Like, bucket seats are very different. They're meant to be molded to your body, like proper racing chairs. Hi, Ali. How can I help you? You just here for pats? Would you like to come out here and get patted? I think you would. Hi. Was curious and Jade Pollock. Yeah, so I don't know that I would immediately go out and get another one. Like, probably. I'm kind of interested in Secret Lab chairs. They looked pretty nice as well, and they look less bucket seaty, for lack of a better phrase. But so far this one's lasting just fine. Still 3. Still 3. Probably time to break off once you get to 100k. Only because, like, you have the potential to find 50k on scavs, and you can only carry 200,000 rubles on your character. So if you had a wild run where you found 3 scabs with 50 grand on them, and you have more than 50 grand in your sit case, suddenly you can't loot all the cash. So ergonomic chair, Herman Miller refurb or so. Yeah, I haven't really found. Will always swore by that, like office, liquidation sales and stuff like that would have. I mean, he's in San Francisco, so I feel like the amount of startups there probably have the average, the number of like Herman Millers per square mile is probably way more than anywhere else in the world. So I've never really seen like refurbished or liquidation Herman Millers here. But I've had one of those before. I had an Air on the job I last worked at, which was very comfortable. They're just very expensive. How may I help you? I can never tell if you want food, attention, if you just woke up and you decided I'm going to stand up and get some pats before I go for sleep too. Like, what's your deal? Just some secret human water? There's a cat hair in this. Have you already had some of my paint water? I didn't paint in it yet, thankfully. But we shouldn't encourage you to learn that drinking this water is a good idea. I'm a little concerned with the stuff that appears to be growing on this metal spring inside here. Definitely like some residue or something. Need to deal with that. Oh, yeah. Herman Miller is the name of a chair manufacturer. They're very, very high-end, well-made office chairs. That you ever get a chair like that? I mean, they are very, very expensive. They are very good for what they are, but they, I think, are a lot for a chair. It's also the thing, like, it's pretty hard to buy a chair online. Like, you really need to sit in it and try it. Because everyone is different. And like, I remember Pesley saying his Secret Lab chair was very good, but he has shorter legs, or his legs didn't touch the ground comfortably while sitting in it. So that's why he doesn't use his that much. Yeah, so like where the lumbar support is and like how wide it is and like all like where the arms are and the arm positions. I take the arms off mine because I don't like chair arms. All of that is very important. Yeah, I don't have the email for what chair I have. I can try and search it on the website. What category would it be under? Gaming furniture, of course it is. Oh, maybe they don't stock the brand anymore. I don't think they do. All right, let's see if we can get 3 more player kills. Now that we're down to 3, like that's the number where like going into real night raids would also be possible. Or like interchange or something. Would also be feasible. Pretty sure there's no one down there. Seems like maybe another empty one. If there's only a handful of people doing ones, it's easy to just miss them if they just started a raid and then I queue. You know? Maybe we'll have to do interchange for the last few here. I feel like interchange is a raid not really affected by night mode, and definitely has people wanting to rush it for money, for killer. Opachki. Wow. I think that's the same dude that murdered me last time. He is a real, like... Yep. I mean, that's the thing is, like... He now knows that I'm running this. Fuck, he could be fucking watching the stream for all I know. Fuck it. I'm doing interchange. Fuck that. I'm not getting murdered by the same dude just, like, crouching somewhere. Like, I was following a scav then. And so I think what happened is, like, that person has figured out that I'm here enough now that they're just, like, crouching. Because after I, like, decide, oh, there's probably no one here, I'm kind of moving around with no stealth whatsoever. So, fuck it. In which case, I don't want to run an SMG. Let's use this SR25. Yeah, let's use this. I have 6. Both them. Maybe 1 or 2 more. Boop. It's got 4 HP left. It's actually... Oh, this is armor class 4. I thought it was 5. Thought it was an armor 5. Cool. All right. 3 kills to go. Sleeping on the foresight of directing his sinuses. That's interesting. I guess, one way to think of it is we're 50% of the way through these kills. Like to get to bed early? We'll see. I mean, Interchange definitely has the potential. I would be down to keep doing Factory if it wasn't just the same dude sitting silently waiting for me to run into him. Like, that shit sucks. I'm not here to just donate night vision and MP7s over to that guy endlessly. But now we're into much more unknown territory because when I play Interchange, I don't come to fight. So we'll see how this goes. Depends what spawn I get, how the action goes. We'll see. No MVGs. Yeah, I just noticed that. It's probably fine. It's probably fine for me. I think streamers are about to have a bad time. No flashlight. Yeah. We could always just dip out if this is very bad. Because the thing is, when you're inside in Interchange, you don't always need NVG. But we'll see. We might decide this is fucked and we need to leave. Yeah, we'll see. It'll be a little sad if I lost this gun without being able to see, because I was looking forward to using this. I do not care for futons myself. Oh, shit. That's therapist resetting. Oh, well, we're going to miss that. I'm very happy with the bed I have currently, actually. Oh, my headphones are pushing the pin on my hat into my scalp. That's going to hurt. Let me get rid of that. Okay. Oh, where are we? We are near the front of interchange. So we've got a good spawn for running into the idea office and maybe clapping someone. But we also don't have the closest spawn, so we might just run into someone here who does have the closest spawn. And I can't really see shit, so... I'd be surprised if, like, I don't, do people still rush this office? Like, graphic card stuff isn't really worth anything anymore. PC parts are barely worth looting. I thought I killed him. He went prone. Fucking scabs. Wait. I did bring splints, okay. How, like, unintelligible is this in terms of, like, darkness? Oh, that's a little better, isn't it? Did I walk past the lion? That's what I was checking for. I thought it wasn't there. Never mind. Yep, good spotting. Good spotting. Inside interchange is fine at night. Outside is still fucked. I did not know the lions could spawn up on the edge like that, so that's good to know. Oh, power's on. Let's go open Kiba. That'll bring all the boys to the yard. Someone in here. They could be under me. I definitely heard a duffel open though.
Hold your fire! fire! Yep. I'm hurt.
I'm worried that he's not actually unarmed. Got him. Sorry, buddy. Need the kills. Definitely didn't need to use every one of my grenades to kill a hatchling. But I was basically worried that he was baiting it by like swinging his melee weapon. And then I run in and get fucking shot in the face. Oh. Oh, he's still in there. Ah! Should have just camped it. He was stuck in there. That's okay. It's too greedy. 2 to go. I wonder what I died to. Sounded like an M4. Who's hatchet running at level 44? Get the fuck out of here. Oh, foul. Okay. It was a fair one. Yeah, it wasn't a questionable kill. I like came in there and didn't start firing too quickly. It didn't help that I couldn't see shit. Like not bringing night vision was a real mistake. Quickly jam another factory. Maybe quickly get this done so James can go to bed. We could try. I don't know that I can quickly do anything, but I'm gonna go cheapy, I think. Come on, Tarkov. Right, so oh right, I forgot. What's her face reset? Cool. To remember to turn off post effects again. This is going to look not good. These little cheapy night visions. We also might lose because, like, I'm using a low rate of fire 9mm gun. Well, we're definitely working for it. Wait, are we down to 2? We're down to 2, right? Whoops, I opened Audacity. Fuck. That's my Windows sound. Apologies. Not Shatton. Really good. I mean, it helps that it's the exact same form factor as my wired one. But yeah, it's been performing great. Not being tethered to a cable is nice. Well, that doesn't make things look great, but... Geez, that makes it harder for me to see. I think he retreated in there. Hey. Ooh. Oh, that gun's better than mine. Okay. One to go. Oh, I did get that. I don't know, actually. It's a fair question. I don't think he naded himself. Yeah, one to go. Let's just assume that no one... Out of nades. pocket. Boom, baby. Oh, please tell me this is Fat American. Get shit on. I don't normally celebrate that hard after beating someone, but fuck that. In fact, let's just keep that. Fuck that. But when it's the same person a couple times, and for Kappa, I will celebrate.
Holy shit.
Blacko, thank you for 1,000 bits. Let's get out of here. Let's get that Kappa. James, thank you for gifting subs. Hang on, let's celebrate when the alert happens.
Funko! You're nasty!
Funko's nasty, dude.
Sometimes Funko is nasty. James, thank you for gifting subs to Armadale, Alnus, Mane, Meepsalot, and Wash in the Wind. Oh man, that feels real good that it was that person too. I mean, look, I'm not going to cast aspersions and say they were watching the stream because I didn't see anything too funky. Especially because if they were, they probably could have predicted, like I just sat in the same spot there for like 30 seconds. So I don't think they were doing anything untoward. I think they were just jamming Night Factory a lot. Gundam, thank you for gifting a sub to Bagel Panda. Yeah, they wouldn't have done that, exactly. It's kind of weird too, because even without stream sniping, like they shot me and saw when I moved into that box and I hadn't moved. So like it was kind of weird for them. I think they maybe just like, maybe that might have been a case of they expected me to move and not just stay in the same position. Oh, I did miss a resub. Oh, Morgs, thank you for 38 months. Kappa get. Apologies, I did miss that. Righto. Hey, we got some insurance back. Oh, we got a mask. It's sick. Righto. So I've never done this before. Let's lose our minds and go fucking crazy. Complete. Now, I believe Fence will now have the collector. Tarkov's having a problem. Okay. Turn in. Turn in. I don't want to scroll down and see if anyone's missing yet. I want to just start turning them in and just assume everything's fine and there's no problems and we're not going to get stuck having to go find something. Oh, this is real laggy. I don't know why it's lagging so hard when I turn a quest in. I guess because it's popping a subtask complete each time, maybe. Let's turn in the one with 51 instead of 100. Shortchange him a bit on Mayo. Tesla nice.
Celebration sub.
Valstrom, thank you for 2 months. Welcome back to the Funky Bunch. Thank you for your support. Lupo's Coffee Beans. Signature Blend from Sacriel. And Veritas's guitar pick. That's it. Have you got it all? Fine. Take your present just as promised. Desuna, thank you for gifting us up to Zot G. Nope, that's the Prapper quest. Fence. Oh, that's a satisfying examine right there. All right, now we just delete it, wipe the account, and start fresh. Look how big this fucking thing is. Secret Terror Group's inventions, the Kappa secured container. So now I can just shove all this in here. Boom. Look at all that. So much room for activities. I'll give you $500 to wipe your account right now. Not enough. It's not enough, James Turner. You have to dig a little deeper than that. Will she buy it? Because I'm pretty sure you can sell. Does Ragman buy it? We've been through a lot, me and this Gamma container, but you know what I will also cherish is the 1.1 million rubles that I can vendor this for. There's nothing left in it, right? Yeah, cool. Oh boy. Good raid to finish on too. Couple of solid kills there. Yeah, got him with the nade. Got him with the Val. Well before my bedtime? Yeah, I mean, the only problem with the 6 kills thing is that we are really at the mercy of who wants to show up to fight, you know? Now we can do whatever we want. The world is our oyster. You know what we want to do? Not night raids. That's what I want to do. Is not night raids. Because I've been doing night raids for a while now. Excuse me. And I'm sick of it. Oh, interesting. This one can't take a face cover. Okay. Well, that can become... Actually, maybe I don't want to run that. God, look at all this room. And now I can do that, which I've wanted to do for a while. Could also switch to using doc case and a dog tag case, but we'll roll with that for something. Kill 100 times. I'd probably go for Sturman first. So quests we have remaining. I need to get Charisma up, which is almost done. I need to wear this blueberry costume and kill scavs. That one would be kind of fun. Kill Sturman with a very specific weapon, M700 loadout. Kill Killer 100 times. The bunker stuff in reserve, and Sturman 25 times. Sturman 25 times lets us buy the Mark 18. Time to make 100 millionaire rubles? Yeah, I guess. Thank you to everyone for the hype train as well. For celebrating a lot of hard work, you know, like this is the most I've played Tarkov in a wipe, and this is the furthest I've gotten in a Tarkov wipe for sure. So I did not think I would ever actually, I don't know, like, it's not like I never thought I would get Kappa. It's like, it's hard enough that I never thought I'd bother trying, I guess. What do I want to do? What's the most different thing from what I've been doing? Like customs daytime, I think. Just some good old customs fun. What do I want to run for customs daytime? Hatchet runs. I did think that the first thing I would do after I get Kappa would be a hatchet run with the Kappa container, because that's funny and dumb. Wearing blueberry and killing scavs is different. Yeah, that's true. Let's do that. Let's do that. What do I want to use for that? Thank you so much for the hype train. I got an emote. What's this little boy? I got this little box boy. Yeah, I got the same one as James. Look at that. Right, scope. I actually don't know what I want to use. Elcan? I actually have an Elcan. Let's use that. Pretty sure. Unless I sold it. Nope, I still have it. Don't need that. Probably won't. Oh, I can't wear that because I got to wear on theme armor and helmet, don't I? In the water. Ah, it feels good. Feels good. Guess we need to update. There we go. Am I wearing a rig yet? Nope. Kind of hard to pass up a black rock. Hmm. I'll bring frags in case we meet players, but we want to really be killing scavs, so yeah, we're pretty good here. Do you think that what it's really like to lug things like 50 cal rounds back with a 10-kilogram rifle? Like how? Oh, so actually, funnily enough, no to all the first part, but to the second part, how mass makes start stopping and turning. Yes, they're adding inertia at some point soon, so that the heavier you are and the more weight you're carrying, that will affect the way you can move. So the short version is yes. Oh, I should. Yeah, good point. Take that out. I should more than Propedo be carrying one of these bad boys. And actually, where'd that? It's funny, like as soon as I start streaming, this stash goes to a fucking mess. Propedo. Oh, actually, no, I'm not going to do that. I want to do that. Oh. Also, I think that's all we need, right? Hunter, vest, and Colt. Yeah. Doesn't make any more requirements other than that. Let's go to... I was going to say Shoreline, but... Oh, you know what? We can do that. If I just do that. And then go... that. Easy. Make sure I'm not missing any vital shoreline keys. I think these are the ones I took out because they weren't as necessary. It's fine. Single word. Kiss to go. Got 4 durability left on these fucking glasses. Thank you, Husk. I hope so too. We can just have fun and play Tarkov now. There's no rules. There's quests to be done, but fuck them. We got Kappa. How many kills do we have left? I missed the recent count by needing to order the parts. 0, Olencio. Complete. Mission complete. There are other missions to be done. But yeah, now we can play the game. As they say in South Park, what are you talking about? Now we can play the game. I am the golden Kappa. It's a grey and golden. It's a grey and yellow Kappa more than anything. Ah, it feels good. I love the idea of Tarkov with no, like, chores, you know? There are chores, but it's if I want to do them. I can just do whatever. I want to play labs more. I like that yesterday we got an empty labs because I think that would be fun. And I want to learn like where there are some keycard spawns in labs that you don't need other keys to access. We can make money and then spend that money maybe on some labs cards. Thank you, Serge. Watching you play Stellaris this morning really made me want to buy that game. But I am worried about how much time I will spend playing that game. It was the emptiest lab John I've ever seen. Yeah, maybe me too. It's possible there was someone there, but it definitely seemed like there was not. Kiss to go. Well, like, because I really like, I like Civilization, you know, Total War. Obviously, Total War is a little different, but Civ, I think, has probably some similarities, right? I don't think I would stream it. Thank you, Hidalgo. Excuse me, Hidalgo. It's not quite as much fun as CK. What's CK? Oh, wait, I know this. It's something Kings, right? Crusader Kings. Yeah, I've watched Cam play a little bit. I watch Cam play when I'm awake while he's streaming, which actually is quite often because Cam stays up quite late. But I've like watched bits of it here and there. I haven't really like sat down and like really looked at the game. But like it's also the thing of like I have Monster Hunter to play right now, and I shouldn't be playing games in my spare time as much as I do anyway. So. And I should be painting minis. I built another Space Marine last night. I actually haven't looked at him since I glued him together. Looking pretty good. It's got like kind of a jaunty kind of pose going on, where he's like turned to the side, but his legs are like this way. So I wasn't sure how it's going to look when he ends up with arms and a head. But I think I got him like pretty well centered over the base. Could maybe have pushed him a little more that way. Oh, well. You know. Is that why it's a part-time job? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. especially with like keeping up with progression and like getting the money to get materials and like you got to stop playing games. You can find time to play games. Yeah. Monster Hunter has been my like just playing for me kind of thing. And that's been fun. The real problem right now is I've been watching a Netflix series that has subtitles, which is the worst because I can't really do anything while watching it. That's a problem because like a lot of the shows I usually have on in the background, like I watch YouTube or I watch some sort of TV and then I have it up on a screen and I'm not really paying attention to it. And doing other stuff at the same time. It's a guilty pleasure show, so I don't want to mention what it is because I'm worried that it's like kind of problematic, but I still enjoy watching it. But it's become an issue because yeah, I can't, if I'm watching it, I have to just do nothing but watch it, which is like, say what you will about playing Monster Hunter in my spare time, but like I can do that for a bit and then stop. The problem with watching this show is I just sit there and watch it and that feels like a real waste of time. It's just, I like for over a decade now, like my thing is to be playing a game or doing something, working, what have you, with a show on in the background on a second monitor. And I multitask pretty well. It is not Desperate. Desperate Housewives doesn't have subtitles. I'm not watching the Japanese dub of Desperate Housewives. But I did watch Desperate Housewives when it first came out. Like, when was that? Like 2000s? Like a while ago now, right? Like 10 years ago, 15 years ago? No, I'm not playing the guessing game. Me not wanting to say what it is the same as not wanting to play the guessing game. I installed Civilization Beyond Earth. I wanted to like that so much more that I ended up liking it. Like I was so deep into Civilization when that came out and the idea of sci-fi civilization, I was like 1000% yes. And I played it for a bit and it was okay, but it just didn't really grab me the same way the other ones did. This is quite a queue. Okay, there we go. Well, to be fair, I haven't gone back to check Beyond Earth since like it came out. I played it initially and then stopped for ages. The first Housewives was when you were in your first house to be 2005. That's what I thought, like mid 2000s. Yeah, it was in that like just after Lost, like that period where TV was getting to be prestige TV was becoming a thing. Okay, so we're going to go this way and head over to Bus Depot, I think, to try and get scavs. And then down to check power. There's also sometimes scavs over here. Oh man, not night, not rain, not fog. Tarkov is like a really fucking good looking game. When it's not fogged out to shit with rain. And they should do this more so that the game looks good. I guess the problem with going to Bus Depot is it's basically running to resort at the start of a shoreline raid, which is a bad idea. Where that came from. I hate how close I am to resort here. This is the opposite of what I wanted to do. I hate how low my stam is. Oh, there's a player. Definitely saw a scav like down there. Right. I don't want to hang around here that long. If anyone needs player kills, I've just made a bunch of noise at bus depot. Like, that's a very... kind of obvious place for them to check. No! Not taking the Pilgrim. Pilberry? Pilgrim. Do your plan, run around the outside? No, if you want scav kills, bus depot, power station, gas station. And then we can rotate through construction onto extract. I think I'm... yeah. All my other limbs are a bit fucked up, so I'm going to have to... oh, so you're not resort at the start. Yeah, I mean... yeah, being at resort at the start was a dumb idea, but... done it now. Okay. Alright, let's go check power station. Kind of a risky push, but instead of going into power, I'm going to go over to this hill and look at power from the back. Make sure no one's sitting up there. it 10 or 12? How many is it? 8 to go? 12, okay. You die, right? Yep. Someone at gas station. Or beyond gas station. Resort. Pretty sure anyway. Could also go down and take a peek at Scav Island. And the extract too. Oops. Ah, fuck. I don't know if I got him. I don't have a convenient kill list anymore. That's a player. Yeah, 100%. Looted already. A lot of action going on down here. Oh, that was close. I don't know if that was the one I shot at. I'm 90% sure it was. But just in case. Mm. Oh. I don't think any of that is actually worth looting. Foxfire, thank you for the Bong Santa bits. Get to make the magic of the... Let's see, look at that. We already healed our arm. And it's only down to 47 instead of like 20. Serve 12 is magical. We've gotten 2 heals out of this where it would have been below 38 from the first one. Yeah, the vase doesn't really... It kind of shakes out to be worth the squares it sakes, but... Exactly, living the roller lifestyle. I'll finish off this first. Oh, look at that. Exacxies on the IFAC to heal the head up. I didn't even do that math. I just guessed it. Nice. Doesn't really matter. We would just use it on whatever was left on some other limb, but... Swap to a roller. So if you wear the if you do the quest to kill Kappa 100 times, actually shit. Eat first, because that'll reduce our hydro a little bit. If you do the quest to kill Kappa 100 times and then buy his attic tracksuit from Ragman, he is wearing a roller watch on your hand. So you can actually do that. Now we want to top up. Oh, I forgot we were in the fucking Umtar. Good thing we survived that. I don't know what they're using. Looked like an AK of some sort. So it might only be BT, but... I don't think keeping 5 bullets out is really worth it. And I may as well just load them into that, I suppose. Okay. Don't get shot through the window, don't get shot through the window. Alright, let's go loot that boy. This dude had been in the wars. He's using BT as well. Okay, we can get those back. We can have that back, and we can have that back. Just so you know, player scavs come and eat it up. Kill scavs with AK-47 in? Yeah, probably. Yeah, level 20s, like, I don't need to. No, I'm not ditching my stuff. I'm ditching their stuff so they get it back. I would ditch the armor and stuff too, but it's too big and I can't be asked. Free shooter born in heaven kill. Any takers? Gotta hit me though. Player spawn exit. No, I don't need player kills. I need scavs. So, the fuck is that? I don't think it's worth anything, but I can take it. So from here, we'll go back to gas, take a poke around there and see if anything spawned. We'll go check construction behind me, and then we'll loop around to the extract and leave. Is there anything? There's a key spawn in here, right? It's like either on this thing. Or is there another one? No, so it's definitely on that wooden crate. Junk high flash damage, okay. I mean, I have room for it, so I'll keep it. And I guess if I run out of ammo, I might end up needing to use it. Unlikely, but... Why am I hurt? Oh shit, no. Oh, fuck. Oh, I did cancel it. Sick. Oh, I guess I'm hurt because I surgery. Fair enough. Sometimes there can be scavs milling down around the bottom there. I'm curious, like, when I started shooting at that dude, wasn't he like on the road either being shot at or shooting someone? Because he was like moving? That only just occurred to me. Is there someone like waiting up in the rocks the whole time to kill me? Check the road, I think there was a body there. There was the body over here on this side, but he was looted. Yes, scavs do spawn mid-run. Yeah, they kind of spawn pretty consistently. Oh, right. Yes, he did start looting this dude, didn't he? And then I went for him. Now that gun I'll take. This is a bad spot to be looting. Over room. Just don't want to leave my swordings there. I don't care about the blueberry helmet. If that gets looted, whatever. But I actually want the swordings back, so I can live in there. He was using an SKS, not an M4. Right? Yeah. With BP too. Was his laser on? It was. I guess BP. Wow, that's a lot of. Are these all BP? What a gamer. That's 5 mags. I mean, I guess they're 20 round mags, but still. Might need them. Oh! One and done on that boy. Now there's a cache here somewhere. It's either this... Oh, it is this one. I quite like this little Bravo Elcan. Like, I would never use this thing up top. This is like supposed to be the 1X iron sight option. I think I'd probably rather point fire at that point. But it's a pretty nice reticle. Close zoom. Further, you know. Pretty good. I think that visor's very good, but I'll take it. Ooh, caches. Fuck is just hiding there? One on Zuka me. I'm doing this for the loot and XP. Shit. What was that scav when I shot him? There it is. Where'd the rig go? Oh, it's in the ground or something. Yeah, so we're just doing that just to get the bit of looting XP you get the first time you loot one of each item in a raid. And it trains your charisma, I think. Searching things on the ground trains the search skill, because elite searching is fucking godlike. You can search 2 sections at once. So when you loot a body, you can be searching their rig and their bag at the same time. This has got to be a scav. A player would... Player would have heard me. You've already looted a hard drive, yeah. Time to loot a scav in the middle of the road after I've been making a bunch of noise. No problem with that. Might even be able to extract up here if it's on, if the light is on. This is the CCP temporary extraction. Doesn't look like it is. No, it's that light there. If that light is on, then you can extract. Yeah, I'm going to have to take the long way. That's okay, because it means there's a couple of caches on the way and potentially more scavs. You can probably get this quest done. I don't want to go all the way back, though. There's the guard tower here, and then there's the both sides of the road leading up to the extract. Don't go over that side of the road. There's landmines. That's what those little flags mean. It's kind of like the base at the end of Bad Boys 2, you know? But without Mike Lowry doing a cool combat role. Oh, that could have killed me. Already did one of those. Sounds like player scavs fighting. Here's the James Turner hangout. For all your barbed wire leveling needs. This one over here, isn't there? Player scavs do count as scav kills, yes. It's in this one, right? There it is. They do not count as player kills, no. They count as scav kills. She's carrying a lot of weight. Always give me a shit for clicking and dragging. I mean, I guess I could control click. I'm very much like, once I learn how to do something one way, it's hard for me to train out of it. I think the thing with the let me crack this egg of knowledge on you. The reason I drag loot that is because I'm immediately drag looting it back. If I was to control click it, I still have to move and control click it again. So drag, drop, pick up, drag back is about the same effort. You know? It'd be different if I was mass looting. Discard to get it out? That's fair. Yeah, you're right. There is one more cache along here. And it's where the big rock is. Which is here. So it's in from the big rock, so it's in one of these bushes here. There's an invisible wall there. There it is. I actually want to keep that. And that. Kind of relying on, other than them standing out on the road, I was going to say them shooting at me. Was that the same one that shot initially? I think it was. You're just booking it right with a 6-strafe. Whatever. This is a little sketchy doing this because we're right near the extract and we made noise. Cool. Good raid. Think I need like 1 or 2 more? That's okay. I'm sure we'll end up back on Shoreline again. Do they need to be in run 1? No, just as you get them. 12k, not bad. What was my longest? 178. Yeah. Fine. Full bags, full hearts. Exactly. Now I can fill up my stash with crap I can deal with later.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Ammo Cat, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Not bad. First Kappa run, first success. 2 player kills. Don't hate it. They were lower level, but I was wearing the same or worse tier armor, so. Oh, I thought this had a suppressor on it. Yeah. Still, like an SKS. Let's put that down there. What the fuck is even this?
I'm very invested in Funko.
Oh, it's the bad ops core visor. Yeah, got it. Olentia, thank you for 400 bits. That's very generous of you. I appreciate it. Okay, let's take a... I think what we'll do is we'll take a whip through and sell a bunch of shit with mechanic that I know I don't want to flee and isn't worth holding on to, as well as therapist. Okay. How many did I get? Let's find out. I think I probably got 10 or 11. 11. All right, hands up everyone who is extremely annoyed by that, because it cracks me up. Look, I'll be going back to Shoreline. Don't worry about it. Let's see. Is that just the 553? Yeah, so I actually like that one. I'm gonna sell these night visions. I don't think I'm likely to use them anytime soon. I'll keep the found in raid ones to sell on the flea. But yeah, like these little ones here. 140k, like that. Oh, well, that's there. Oh, Jonathan Taylor Thomas is older than Tim Allen was. Yeah, makes sense. What's your charisma at? I think 9. It's been 9 for a while. Yeah. We're getting close. Getting close to 10. Endurance is up there, 47. Strength 19. Strength is going to take a while. Once we get this maxed out, that'll help with leveling strength. Metabolism is at 19. Health is 31. That's not terrible. Perception 19. It's about to level to 20. Perception is hearing, right? Oh, yeah, and the loot radius. Yep. Okay. Everything else is like, yeah. Assault rifles level 4. Sniping is halfway through 9. Shotguns level 4. Recoil controls 11. That's not bad. Surgery 6. Elite hideout management down here. That's why the bar's red. And then 30, halfway through 39 in crafting. I thought Tim Allen sold cocaine. Sold/did cocaine. Because it was like an 80s thing. It was a stand-up comic. Before it became a wholesome family TV show, man. So I thought he was a coke dude, I think. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Let me out. Store that on that. Do a little bit of tidy up here. How many scav vests am I sitting on? Just the one? Yikes. What do you... I thought you could barter trade for a scav vest. Then we can craft with it. I don't know why it wasn't showing up in the... Oh, I was doing the opposite search. I was looking for things that a scav vest would barter for, not things to barter for a scav vest. Yeah, I did it around the wrong way. Oh, your PC parts are in. That's awesome. Time to install PC Parts Builder just to brush up. Do you have time to get them today? Where did you order from? Out of curiosity. Only took 5 months. Yeah. It honestly terrifies me if like something was to fail and I needed to get it replaced. Like, Peely and Wangara. Is that the one I go to? Maybe. Osborne Park used to be closer, but now I've moved across the city, so I don't know if it is. I think Peely stores. Select store, store locator. How do I know which one's which? But fucking no, stop it. Maybe I went to Bentley. Or did I go to Coburn? Oh, you're right. Wangara is actually totally closer. Maybe that is where we went. Explore. Does it have a picture of it? No, satellite photo doesn't help me. View larger map. Oh, here we go. This is riveting content, I'm sure. No, that's not the one I've been to. I think I went south. I think because the no. Hilly computer. Nope, fuck. Hilly computers. This is great content for everyone except for me. Don't even for Mento's not really getting much out of this. I have a feeling it was. I don't think it was Coburn. I actually do not remember which one of these it was. Whatever. There isn't the longest. That's interesting. I mean, kind of everything PC related is hard to get right now. Oh, a tank battery. I don't know what they're worth nowadays, but they used to be worth quite a lot. There is also, I think it's the Black Labs card. Oh, you know, the good thing about getting Kappa is now I don't have to be paranoid about it using the wrong Sacriel tea to make sure I keep my Found in Raid one. Now I can just do it. The media announced they don't see an end to shortage anytime soon this week, so prices will continue to hot. Yeah. I mean, it's like a combination of factors, right? Like the pandemic is a problem and people are going nuts for Ethereum mining. I heard the other day someone talk about like they paid a lot for their 3080. So when they're not like gaming or streaming using it, they're having it mine Ethereum to like pay for itself to offset the cost. And like that seems weird to me because like isn't that going to degrade the card like way quicker than just gaming with it, like, and like burn it out and make it like malfunction? eventually, like puts wear and tear on it because it's just in full use constantly, basically. Seemed like a bad idea. These cards are rugged. Fair enough. See if we can restock on these. Lotion. Yes, but you earn $7 plus overpower a night. You mean per hour or $7 for the whole night? Cryptocurrency is a blight. I agree. The environmental impacts are fucked, yeah. Sure, it adds wear and tear, taking about a year off the life of the card, but it's the end of the card.
Excuse you.
Not right now.
Please do not belittle the culture of my
Suppose so.
people.
What's knifey spoony? What the fuck is knifey spoony?
Maybe if you bank on the currency you're mining growing in value. Yeah. About $7 for the night after power costs. Wow. I knew it was kind of fucked. Like, power is the big thing. Thomas, thank you for the raid. Welcome. How was Dishonored? Oops, I shouldn't have done that. Fuck, where did they go? It's a good game, yeah. What is a tank battery worth? Hello? Wow, they come down a lot. So there's a trade you can do for a Black Labs card. I don't remember who does it. I think it's Mechanic. And it sells out super quick. Yeah. I'm curious how much it would be. So it's 4 tank batteries, 6 cyclones, and 1 RFID reader. Cyclones are about 50 or 60k. Tank batteries about 200, so that's 1 million. Cyclones, we'll probably get into this when I have more money and more space. So I'll just hold on to the tank battery for now. But I think I want to start building up a labs keycard collection, I think. How shitty, man? It's pretty good. Finished getting all the Kappa container quests done. So I now have this nice big Kappa container with 3 extra cells at the bottom, which I'm using to hold this Survival 12 kit, which is a big milestone that I've never got to in this game. So that's pretty rad. Trying to sort out the stash situation. I need to go through my junk boxes tonight and clear out a lot of shit in there that I don't need to hold on to. Oh, I got a second found in raid roller. Must have got it from a quest or something. I'm wondering what the Intel cards are going to do to the market. It's going to be really interesting. Yeah, I don't really bother keeping up with PC, like either graphics card. I mean, graphics cards a little bit. But generally I just ignore it all until it's time to, I need to buy something, and then I just go through and start catching up and reading at that point. Oops. I guess we can go back and finish that quest off. This is the tune. This is my Ocean Life playlist from when I was playing an ocean survival game called Stranded Deep and Subnautica. So they're all ocean themed. What item is that? I've got a email from Australia Post saying something was delayed. It's not that. It's not that. Not that one. It's that, but this actually doesn't really tell me what this is exactly. So it's being prepared on the 8th. I think this works. Think I can tell Google to search for emails before the 8th? queue time is something. Yeah, I don't know. What this could have been. I'll have to figure it out later. I'll have to see if it's... It could be the hat that I ordered. That I think would usually take longer. Could be. Alright, so we need 1 scav. And we're next to the fucking resort. I really hate carving across the field like this because there's people could be running from... I hate carving across in front of the resort. That's what I hate. Because anyone who's beelining for a resort will see me crossing in front of them and murder me. Now, he had a friend. Which that's dangerous because I just shot from a direction and then moved in the open in that direction. His head, it was a duo, and the other one was this side. And if I was that person, I would now sit in a bush. And wait for me to loot, which, joke's on him, I'm not going to do that. His friend was in front of him. I was really hoping I wouldn't lose sight of the body. Because camping his friend... Could also just leave, like I don't really care. I'm here for scavs. Problem is I wanted to go to radar and the thing was they were running in... Oh, there he is. Okay. It's a tree root I stood on. I want to see if he goes back to the body. I'm pretty well hidden here. Pretty sure that's his gun poking up there, so it's not been looted yet. It's unfortunate that it took so long to shoot him because I lost track of where the other one was. Chances are, like, his friend didn't see me and kept running and got to cover, and then the other guy died, and then he just leaves and pushes on. I'm not crazy, right? Like, it was definitely 2. Did anyone else see? It was like to the right as I was like started shooting. Thankfully the gun actually has really good ergo, so... Is that a cache right there? Oh, that's what I stepped on. I thought I stepped on tree roots. Like I looked under me. Cool. Oop, I don't want to pick up that much. I'm doing a real ratty thing of just watching my prey. Was that thing in Shooter? Wound a man and then wait for his friends, make him call out? No, it was Predator. Actually, it might have been both. It's a pretty common evil person in an action movie concept. / Tarkov concept. That actually, I hate that I'm standing on a cache because someone could come up behind me and see me. Oh, was it Full Metal Jacket originally? Oh, right, the Viet Cong sniper? Yeah. Now this is a game of like who has more patience. Joke's on him, I don't even want that loot. Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, that's how it makes it in the movies. It's very effective. Yeah, that's the thing, is like it's very possibly told his friend tough luck, in which case this becomes very boring. I think we can wait. I don't think that person is going to wait 20 minutes watching the body. Maybe, I guess. The thing I worry about in situations like this is I killed one of a duo. That person got a death screen where they saw my name. If they check Twitch to see if that username is streaming, they get to see exactly where I am. In which case I should be dead already. So I don't know that that's necessarily what's happening here. Also, I don't really... Like, I like the gun that I have, but everything else I don't care about. Yeah. And even then, I could build this gun again. Alright. Fuck it. If that person outlasted me, then... Well Tarkoved, I say to them. Put the gun in the cache. I mean, I still need a gun. Also, putting it in the cache is the worst, because, like, I don't know, you're saying this is a joke, and you realize this, but putting it in the cache would be literally the worst. If I was going to drop it, I'd put it in a bush. Putting it in the cache means some player scout will get it. It'd be funny if we both decided to go and try and loot at the same time. Why? Oh, I have to hold... Okay, I was getting my buttons like scope switching confused. He must have just left. The real question is, if he was somewhere watching me do this, would he wait for the stationary shot when I go to loot? You know? I probably would. Trying to bait out the shot. All right, I think we're probably fine. How do you not, like, protect this? Look at this gear. I guess that's probably someone who like who has a good spawn for resort and is like, fuck it, I'm going to loot. I mean, I guess it's not like M61 is pretty good. Sure. Switch armor? No, I'm for the quest. So I can, I'm normally yes, because Tactec is better. I'm here because I'm doing the peacekeeping mission quest to wear the Untar armor and helmet and kill scavs with an M4. You're pretending to be a UN soldier murdering scavs as like a stitch up. These are really all looted. I wonder if you still get searching XP for checking those even after someone's looted them. I don't know. Yeah, no, it's all good. Like I said, normally you would be correct. Heavy because of armor and the helmet. What's the helmet? I actually don't like that helmet.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Do I even want this? Not really. Like, it's already down to 46 and it's going to need repairing, so I don't even really want this either. So heavy between the two guns. Zwyklin, thank you for the follow. Oh. Yeah, between the Tactec, the propane, and the M1A we're carrying, and all the nades, which is very chunky. I do have a mule on me, but it'd be different if the armor was untouched. But it's already gone through a repair because it's fit because Tactec start at 50, and it's below. It's been I shot him in the chest, obviously. So I'm gonna have to repair it again. So not worth it. The ammo on the gun I'll keep because that's good. That's good shit. Someone's already killed. He's already killed the sniper scout, but that doesn't necessarily mean... jump on this and get over? There's definitely a scav and a PMC trading fire here somewhere. Probably along this ridge up here. But not here to kill PMCs. They run right in front of us like that other one. A little different. I wish we had replays in Tarkov so bad, like an hour after the map ends. I talk about this a lot, so I'm covering old ground, but like in the way that when a PUBG match is done, you can go back in and like, you know, follow specific players and see where they, you know, where that person you encountered went. Like I really want to know what happened to that other person from the duo. Like, did they bother staying around at all? Did they just immediately hoof it and like ditch the, like, forget their other players, their buddies' stuff, and just be like, peace. It's very curious. Alright, I'm still heavy. Oh, nice. You do, yeah, you get it. Well, I mean, you get some experience, but it's also recoil control. It's a big one too. People usually come in raids with like full auto pistols and like mag dump to build recoil control. It's a bit silly in my opinion. Like, you should just play. It'll happen over time. But you can do that if you want to try and grind it out. Go down to pier here. This can be sometimes scav milling around the back. Have I even killed a scav yet? I haven't, right? I killed a player, but not a scav. Nice. Subtask complete. Cool. Oh, right. I forgot I died with that lion on interchange. I probably made that dude pretty happy. A bit of lag there. Hi, Max. I'm going to chill in here and loot filing cabinets for search XP. Later, Black Coat. All right, yeah, Falcon and Winter Soldier tonight. That's what I'm doing. Yeah. Last week's episode was so good. Maybe Mighty Ducks too, because I only watched that first episode so far. Build tiny robots in video games, or build a tiny plastic robot in not video games. Well, you know me. I like the plastic robots. Might work on some Space Marines tonight. Maybe I'll do some airbrushing tonight. Last night I cleaned my airbrush. Because since I got my ultrasonic cleaner, I haven't actually used it to clean the airbrush yet. And then when I haven't used my airbrush in a couple of months either. And when I got my airbrush out to use it, I think the last thing I did was some varnishing. And I guess I didn't clean it properly because that thing was gunked up for real. So it needed a real cleaning session. So I'm excited to use it to do some priming today and see if it's much better now. Had zero success with an ultrasonic. What have you been using it for? I presume like quite similar to what I was doing. I've been using mine for stripping paint off miniatures and cleaning the airbrush, and it seemed to do okay. I definitely just did need to go in and do some elbow grease work with a toothbrush and different tools and stuff, because the varnish and the paint was really caked on, but that wasn't the ultrasonic cleaner's fault. That was my fault for leaving it in that state. Oh, I guess I already had that. Is it going to be... strip all enemies that were primed years ago. What are you using to strip them with? I've had a lot of success using isopropyl alcohol. Be black from the brush to clean limit to clean. Yeah, that's the thing, is you don't usually need to clean it. It's more of like, I've been using mine for like 6 months to a year, so I wanted to really get in there and give it a deep clean. Because I tried using, like I used to try and strip miniatures using Simple Green, which is something that's recommended on a lot of sites, a cleaning product. A lot of places recommend the purple one that I can never remember the name of. But out of all the cleaning and miniature stripping options, like unless it's a metal miniature, in which case you can strip it with fucking anything, because those things are, you know, unless you're streaming it with hydrochloric acid, you're fine. Simple Green. Yeah, I found Simple Green just took way too long and took way too much scrubbing and never really got the job done. Isopropyl alcohol doesn't harm plastic 40k miniatures. I don't know how it does on resin. You know, your mileage may vary when it comes to resin minis. But I just haven't worked with resin minis at all, so I don't even know. Metal, you don't even bother? I mean, metal, like, basically I would use ISO for everything. Hydrochloric wouldn't bother most. Okay, I just use an example of an extreme acid or corrosive liquid. yeah, isopropyl. The fuck were you doing there? My guy? How long have you been creeping around? The fuck? What level was he? 24. I mean, I'm taking your Zibbos. Let's ditch stuff we know we don't care about here. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to ditch that. Put that on that. Keeping his... I don't even care about that. He can have it back. I do want his face mask though. Alright, so I'm assuming he went and checked this extract and it's not available. Or he was about to, who can tell? No, that was a player. I don't know why he was creeping around here and how, like, I don't know how long he'd been there for. The other extract is up. So, he'll get that stuff back from insurance, assuming he insured. We did get Kappa, yep. Had no cam. True, could have been doing Punisher, yep. Well, it's protected in there, Eric. It cannot be looted. If I was just to leave his stuff there, like if you want to make sure someone gets stuff back from insurance, the easiest way is to throw it in the ocean like that, because then no one can loot it. I could go and find a spot to ditch it, but then someone could actually find it and it's going to take longer, so it's quicker to just yeet it into the sea from whence it came. You know, I feel bad because, like, I had to kill him because he would have tried to kill me. But at that point, you know, I don't need his gear. Everyone else just loots. I mean, there's an argument that, like, I could have taken his suppressor and the X400 because they're small items that are worth money. Or leaves it. You feel like if you leave it there, player scab's going to get it. And I don't want some scummy player scab to just get free gear, so... What's the plan now to Kappa it's done? I mean, we'll work through these last few quests we have as I feel like it. Like, we're not on any time pressure to do that because most of them aren't really that important. And just to have fun, you know, just to play Tarkov, do whatever we feel like. Sometimes we'll work on quests, but not all the time, you know. Like, I kept his helmet because this is a nice helmet. And it's not too messed up. No. Damn fun. It's a lot of Zibbos on that run. Holy shit. Got a bit early. Oops. No. Switch those around. I brought custom keys to Shoreline. Oh, well, we're done with Shoreline now, so I don't need to worry about that anymore, but that was silly. Missiles in the night. Dun, 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 dun. I think we killed 2 players there without being touched, actually. That's pretty good. Do you get why we need special bags of food and drink when our hideout has a goddamn fridge? Yeah. It's mostly because, like, I've been storing up moonshine to do the trade, and I'm sitting on a shit ton of aquamarine because I craft it. It's nice not to have to worry about food, you know? I've got a lot of these bags I don't really use anymore. Trouble ahead. I need to pee real bad. So I'm going to go do that. And we'll figure out what's happening when we get back. Enjoy the tunes. No, my glasses didn't take a hit. They were already messed up. They were already messed up before I went into raid. Yeah, they were already at 4.1. I discussed this in the Discord the other day. Someone was like, "Oh, look, my glasses have damage. I took a ricochet." I don't think mine ever have done that, but I've been killed by being shot in the head eyes while wearing those glasses, and the bullet going through the glasses damages them. And then when I get them back on insurance, I have then damaged glasses. If you go to repair them, I guess you can kind of repair them a little bit, but like they cost so much that it's not really worth it. And then when I tried to sell them to Fence, he wants 1 ruble for them, which is like, to me, feels like an insult more than a deal. Whatever, I'm just selling those. Actually, I'll keep that because we can trade that for chops for the airframe. You stop buying them. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like, I'd probably just wear crossbows for the better flashbang protection. But you know, one day you might get that lucky ricochet, and suddenly all those pairs of glasses you bought, you know, makes sense to me. Save your life. There's like, it's kind of like Tarkov to a T, right? Like there are so many things that you could do day in, day out, every raid to see no benefit of, but eventually there might be a benefit, you know, like searching filing cabinets, looting every item you see on a body, all that stuff that, like, you know, over the course of 1, 10, 50, 100 raids doesn't really have like a massive boost, but you get, you know, keep searching, get elite search, or keep, you know, eventually you get this payoff where suddenly it's worth it. I wonder. So straight away at 200k each, that's like 2.4 million. That's fuck all. $300, so 2.7. Call it 300 to be sure. 7 3s is 21, so 2.1 million. 4.6. Call it 5. But just under 5 million to craft this versus 6.3 to buy it outright. So I guess that actually is worth it, especially if I buy these as often as I can. I don't know that you would know it. Okay, Tarkov. I don't know that you would know it. Like, to me, like, it would probably be the same as getting hit in the helmet, right? Like, you'd probably get a concussion. And so I probably would think I just got hit in the helmet, because you won't see a bullet hole like you would with a face shield. So it'd actually probably be pretty hard to know that you got hit in the eyes and it ricocheted. Yet another reason why I would like replays, to be able to see me getting like lit the fuck up, you know? This ricochet doesn't do damage to the thing. I think it does. I think it does. Oh, I'm not going to have room for this, am I? Oh, I am. Shit. Well, shit. Another absolute banger. Well, these are a little pricey. Because I could start crafting them too. 50k a pop probably is worth it. Shade. Customs. Customs woods. What's the weather like? Pretty nice. Let's do woods. If we do woods, I don't really have to switch the sick case out. Eh. Oops. Oops, wrong one. And swim about. Go on, boy. Hey, Tikosh. Yeah, I got the kappa. Pretty happy with that. You and me. Tell us what to do. Whoops. Oh, fuck. I need to put glasses on. Oh, excuse me. What? Watching again, darker than bay, till the time roll away. Do I want to do that? I've been doing okay in close quarters. That's my close range. The problem with this and like having this, I like this sight. We do lose the entire left-hand side of the peripheral. The bigger issue I have is that I can't just go from this scope to this. I have to go up to this one and then across. Like I wish you could rip this out. And arguably, I guess if I want like super close range, I could just use this, but it's just not great. I think I would probably still just use this. You know? Yeah, it has a tiny little like close range iron on top. It's not that I'm not a fan. I think I would just use the scope. Yeah. The other option would be to use a Bravo, but that's a fixed scope. Bravo with a PKO 6 on top. Actually, if we're going to woods, let's get our outfit looking pretty close to being able to afford this weird thing. It's level 50. There's something at 49 that we can get. Isn't there? Oh. Oh, maybe it was this one that I was thinking of, the green pant. But it's 2.4 million. So, no thank you. So we can do something like that. We can also do like more woodland. But I think this one actually ends up being better cam. What's the arms on this? This says full arm cover. This says little pinky arms. Yeah, go with that one. How do we look? Oh, why am I worrying about camo? We're bright fucking blue. Okay. Let's just look cool then. I forgot about what we were wearing. Go with the hoodie. Let's go with the beige. Or we could go... God, I want these so bad. It's like cool black ones with little booties. What if we did, yeah, casual, business casual. All right, we're going with that. Yeah. We're very close to level
Excuse
49
you.
too.
Please do not
Ooh.
belittle
What
the culture
a-
of my people.
Hello.
What the fuck is Knifey Spoony?
How's it going?
Sniping's a good job,
Thank you for the
mate.
raid. Welcome. Rasquedo, thank you for the follow. Oh, how is Outriders? It's like a looter shooter like Destiny, right? Kind of like a cross between Destiny and Gears of War. Because it's like third person, right?
Sniping's a good job, mate.
People seem to like that game. Goldwine, thank you. Goldwine, thank you for the follow. Welcome, everyone. If I'm mispronouncing your name, please let me know, because I want to make sure I get that right. Please go follow Water if you don't already. Water is a PUBG partner like myself. Very good at the PUBG, much better than I am. Especially because I am all about Tarkov right now, so I haven't played a lot of PUBG lately. Seabiscuit, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'm further in Tarkov than I've ever been, so I'm basically playing it day in, day out at this point. I just finished all the major quests in the game and got the Kappa container. For those who know what Tarkov is about, know the significance of that, but it's a big milestone for me. I've never got this far. So very proud of that. And right now we're going in dressed as a blueberry to kill some scabs for another like optional mission. If you don't know what Tarkov is, !Tarkov in chat will give you the elevator pitch. It's a survival shooter, MMO, RPG elements. Yeah, it's a interesting, unique game. There's not a lot like it. So, did a late one, so going to bed soon. Hope you have a great day at night too. I hope you have a good sleep. Thank you for the raid. Please go follow Water if you don't already. Other than PUBG, also plays like Overwatch and clearly Outriders. So, all around good human. You'll catch her, I'm sure, quite often in Will Smith's PUBG Customs if you play those. I think there's another session tomorrow night. I haven't played for a while because I've been, you know, face deep in Tarkov, but yeah, that's kind of what Tarkov's about. If you have any questions about the game, if you've never heard about it, and as we get into the match here, if you see me doing something, you're like, why are you doing that? How's that work? Let me know. Quite happy to answer questions. Because this game is awesome. It's a lot to learn, and it's a lot involved, but it's a lot of fun. And there's not a lot of other games like it. You know, it's the, I guess, it has similarity to like DayZ and Stalker, and games that like that. It's like it's more closer to a like military sim game, like Armor and things like that, than it is to say the arcadey style of like PUBG or Apex. It's not a battle royale, so it's not playing down to the last person. When we enter this map, we're taking gear with us. If we die, someone can take our gear, and if they extract with it, they get to keep it. I believe it does. Yeah, I've definitely heard that before, Raz. I don't know how accurate that is, but I've definitely heard people say that. Where are we? Ah, you said.
Look at all those chickens.
Water, thank you for that Twitch Prime sub.
Alpha
Welcome
Cards.
to the Funky Bunch. Oh, I'm worried I'm going to explode if I go up here. I know if I come across here, there's no landmines. Make sure we're on full auto. But this is woods. This is the one of the outdoor maps. Probably the most outdoor map in the game. They actually just expanded this map this wipe. So this wipe, this has been my favorite map to play. So I'm ratting around, looting. I'm actually here to kill scavs, which are the AI enemies. They're like bots. There are other players. There's probably over a dozen other players, I think, for this map. It's different depending on the map. The larger the map, the more players there are. And so the way this works is we can run around, we can loot, we can kill. We have 48 minutes. And after 48 minutes, if we don't extract at one of these locations, that's how you leave the map safely with your gear. If we don't extract, then we just fall over dead when the time runs out. And we lose all this here, all this. We get to keep everything in here. This is the secure container. So that's the safe zone. So that's where all your expensive items, like your keys and spare ammo, because ammo costs a lot in this game. Because everything I own, everything I use has an item that exists either here or in my rigs. So it's not like PUBG where we just load from a like intangible amount of ammo that we have. I mean, I guess in PUBG it's at least still in your inventory, so it's not intangible. But the way, you know, PUBG works is you have a stack of ammo, and when you shoot and then reload, you're reloading from that stack. So you're always loading a full mag, right? In this game, when you shoot bullets from a mag, it reduces the bullets in that mag. So when you reload, you put that mag back in your rig if there's a pouch for it, if there's a slot here. If this was all full and I went to reload, I would be forced to drop the mag on the ground and then load in a fresh one. There's a wooden clock there. It's actually not worth money, but I'll take it. It is worth money, but it's a big item in my inventory. That's the other part, is that items all have a certain number of cells they take up. So like a helmet is 4, like a little piece of beef stew is 1, the clock is 4. I'm going to ditch that already, actually. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to ditch my helmet. The quest I'm on means I have to wear this gear. I'm going to drop that helmet there and wear this other one, because that one is the one I brought in and I paid someone to insure it. So if that's still there when the map ends and shuts down, I'll get that back from insurance. Yeah, learning where the extracts are hard. This game doesn't really have a tutorial or teach you how to play it that well. You're just kind of left to your own devices, and it's up to, thankfully the community has made maps and wikis that explain how things work, and there are YouTube guides and streamers like me who have played a lot and are happy to explain. But outside of that, there's often not a lot of help. Oh, after all that, I forgot to bring sunglasses. Oh well, I just hope we don't get flashbanged. So we're looking around here. I've played this enough that I kind of know where. Fucking take it. I need that conditioned milk. I need that condensed milk. I mean, that's a very brief explanation. There is so much going on in this game, more than what I just mentioned. Like, you know, that's without even getting to how the quests work and how crafting works and the player hideout, skills, and yeah. The healing system, because there's like it's not just you have HP, you do, like we have 440 max HP, but we also have each individual limb and stomach and head, like different zones that we have to heal. We can get different types of bleeds that we need to heal, fractures, which take different, all require different types of healing item to fix and suffer detrimental effects if we don't fix them. A lot of this just looks like it's hard to tell between what is actual loot and what is just cosmetic decoration on the ground. It's like a med station, so I'm looking for like valuable items, which is actually none this time around, which is a little interesting. Usually that's a pretty good table of loot. But yeah, we came here to kill scavs, so after we get done vacuuming up all the loot here, we'll try and actually do some fighting. We've got fog today, which makes it a little hard to see stuff. Yeah, we got milk. So the milk gives us energy and hydration. It actually also gives us a stat boost to immunity because there are cultists in the game who use poison on you from their poison daggers. And the immunity skill helps you resist the poison effect. Weirdly, I don't know why, but they decided that milk should boost that skill temporarily. I have like a smudge on my monitor that's really fucking me up. I don't really want to sit up here and go through my bags, so I might like just chill down here for the moment and just see. What do you mean is this for? Heal. Oh, it's a 9 to, okay. It's some sort of 9mm suppressor. Let's unload the ammo. I have a lot of sights that I actually don't care for, so we might end up tossing them. I'm gonna drink the juice. Okay. Let's push on. Make sure my scope is set for a close range encounter, just in case. I don't know. I figure it's like the, you know, the power of cows helps boost your immune system. I don't know. It's a Russian developed game. They make weird choices. Maybe we're actually drinking milk and it's the vitamin R that helps combat cultist poison. I'm going to push over here and check out the scab bunker, which is where that like radar tower thing is, just ahead of us. We might encounter some players. That's why I'm taking it kind of wide. So that is probably down at the abandoned village, which is along the river up here. Now I actually don't want to encounter scavs here. Oh, that's over there. There's a player here. He's probably going to be looting, so that's why I'm trying to approach slow. I saw him come down off the stairs up top. When in doubt, grenade the world. I just saw him cut back this way. But I'm out of nades. He's a newish player. On the look of it. I don't know how far back he went. Like, you could have pulled back all the way down here. He's probably prone. Considering, like, when the fighting kicked off, his immediate thing was to go prone. He could be prone back here somewhere. I hate this. Did you just fucking leg it? How far back did he go? He could have gone down here and then looped all the way around to the other side. That would have been an interesting play. It feels like he just fucking panicked and ran. Which is annoying. He could be literally in any bush here, just like waiting. Like a spider gone missing. Yeah, you don't know, like, because his friend died, so you think he'd want to, like, I mean, the amount of grenades I threw, maybe they figured I was, like, in a suppressed M4. They might have just been like, fuck this, leave, protect the gear. Like, if they're that new, like, I'm just going to ditch this guy's gear so that he doesn't lose it and gets it back from insurance. Like, I don't need the money. I just don't want to get clapped by going to loot when he's prone in a bush somewhere. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Who knows? His name could even be Joe. Now I want to circle back around and see if he's come back to loot his buddy's stuff. He's not hard to miss because he has that giant fucking pilgrim bag. I almost fucked the ambush. I mean, I did fuck the ambush up because I let one of them get away. What was that? It's another PMC. Okay, so definitely hasn't looted him. His buddy doesn't look like he has much, so honestly, I think he just left. It's possible he's still hanging around, but... And it's also the point where, like, you know, if he was ratting it up in a bush somewhere, waiting to kill me, and pulls it off, like, you know, GG. It's cool. I can afford more gear. Baby Tarkov player's got to learn somehow, so... Just going to clear the camp and make sure he's not, like... I think, most likely he just pieced out completely. He had a pilgrim, so if he had a bunch of loot... You know... I'm doing this to build skills, because the first time you loot everything once per raid. Let's just get rid of some stuff. This would be a great time for him to ambush me, by the way, while I'm buried in a menu. Yeah, they look pretty low. Level 7. Damn. Feel bad. The thing is, like, you can't know at the time what level they are, so... Just need to find a bush. Here we go. So no player scabs come along and loot their shit. I only killed one. They killed this PMC. Or it might be a scav. All of this stuff is consumables that they don't get back from insurance if they die. So I'm taking that stuff. But the armor they can have back. Yeah, that one might get looted, but whatever. We're still running in the hideout? Yeah. Maybe. I mean, you definitely... They also could have thought it was multiple people, like with the amount of grenades I threw. They killed a 21. Good kill. All right, we got a nade back. It'd be funny if they showed up now. Okay, Northern UN roadblock. So what we'll do is we'll scoot round to abandoned village. Maybe pick up some more scabs that way. Go around to the real village. Then we can either use yeah, we'll actually go this way. We can either use the car extract or keep pushing on to Northern UN. Can you extract whenever you feel satisfied with the run, or does a certain amount of time have to go? So there is a mechanic where things you find in a mission or in a raid, as Tarkov calls them, so we're on a raid right now, they have this little found in raid check mark. That's relevant for quest items that you need to hand in. They often need to be found in raid, as opposed to having bought them from the auction house from another player. And if you want to sell things on the auction house, the item has to have the found in raid check mark. Pretty sure he died. He might have gone prone. Oh, he fucking did go prone. I thought that looked weird. Assholes. Scavs will just hit the floor when you start shooting at them or when they see you sometimes. It's really annoying. Alright, let's just take a quiet moment in here. Let's try and figure out which one of these mags is my... Okay, that's my good ammo. So we'll repack that one. So this is an example of, you know, as opposed to PUBG where you can just reload from the pile of 5.56 you have in your bag or whatever. Here we have mags that actually remember how many bullets you've shot from it. So because I've shot partially from these mags, like we can check this one. We actually don't know how many bullets are left. But here we have about half. So I'm going to repack this one from some spam ammo that I bought. Sorry. So yeah, you can extract whenever you want. If you didn't get enough XP in the raid, it's called a run through. So that means that anything you found in raid won't actually end up with a found in raid checkmark because you didn't spend enough time there. It's a mechanic to stop people loading into a raid, finding something really valuable, and then just leaving immediately without really risking, you know, anything. And sometimes, you know, that's fine. Like sometimes if like you try, like for example, there are quests to kill certain boss scavs, like powerful enemies that only spawn in a raid 40% of the time or something like that. In that case, you might load into a raid, realize they're not there and say, nah, fuck this, I'm going to reset and load it again. Or if you're there to kill players, pretty sure this is a scav, but did I just shoot? I did just shot a lot of my good ammo to do that. It's annoying. I just got done loading this. And they've actually lowered the requirement for that so much that it's pretty hard to get a run through now. Like you only need like 200 XP. So if you kill a single scav, if you loot enough stuff, that's almost never a thing anymore. I'm carrying a lot of shit that I don't really need to care about. Got to be careful because while these are most likely scavs, they can also be player scavs. I'll loot this because it'll give us more looting space. This can of Tarkov. That was an emergency ration. Yeah, hey, free 10k. Getting a good number of scav kills up here too. It's the cultist circle where various treasure items spawn. The horse is not worth taking, but the gold chain is. Ooh. That's good ammo. In this game, it is in fact a cult. You don't have to worry about cultists spawning in now. They only spawn in. Well, they're only supposed to spawn in on night raids. But I guess that's not actually true. Because I've definitely died to a cultist during the day before. Nails are good. Glock is good too. keep topping up this mag while I have this bullet stack, because once we run out of bullets, we can then put something else in the secure container to store, because then in case we die, oops. Okay, so now we can put that in there. And then if we die, we get to keep the gold chain. Honestly, the stack of BS ammo might be worth more. Actually, yeah, the gold chain's only worth it if we can sell it. The BS ammo, if we die with it, I can just use that ammo. So, because while we keep everything in the secure container, if we die, it would lose the found in raid tick. So it means we can't put it on the flea market and sell it, but we can still use it. So it changes the consideration for what's worth looting a little bit. Alright, we'll go over to the... This is the abandoned village. We'll go over to the real village. And see if we can get a couple more scav kills. And then think about extracting. So I mean, this is pushing all your appropriate buttons. Yeah, it's the good thing about Tarkov is you can play exactly how you want to play. Like, you can do what I'm doing and run around looting, killing scavs. You can be PvP, and like some people, you know, when they heard those gunshots then would just chase those down and go fight other players. So you can play it really PvP focused. You can snipe, you can do an SMG. You don't have to play this outdoor map. You can play the shopping mall, which is very indoors and very PvP focused. If you want to know more about the game, I actually did a video series with a friend of mine over on Loading Ready Run, which is a different Twitch channel, where we played 3-hour sessions 3 times a week for 5 weeks. So that's quite a lot of hours. And he started from a fresh account. So when we did that, he started a brand new account. I talked about, you know, what the game is, the lore setting for the game. We started from the very first quest. I went into pretty much every aspect of the game as best I could, teaching him to play, but also teaching the viewers. And that is available on YouTube. If you look up Loading Ready Live, which is their YouTube VOD channel for the streams we do, or did, because I was a special guest for that series. If you look up Loading Ready Live on YouTube, there's like 15 episodes, I think. And, you know, starting from the very start, so you get an idea of kind of what you'd be in for. From the start of the series, and that's a pretty good like taste tester for what the game is, because right now my character is very end game. I just finished doing most of the major story quests and getting a cool giant secure container reward. I've also bought the most expensive version of the game, so the secure container I had prior to that one was the biggest available, compared to a standard account, which is only a 4-cell to 2x2 secure container. So when we did play it forward, James started with a standard account. So his playthrough is a little more indicative of a more traditional standard account run, you know? And so if you're interested in the game, I would highly suggest going to check that out, because it covers a lot of the basic stuff. And it's probably more of it's a better indicator, I think, for, you know, what the starting phase of the game is. Yeah, there's similarities with Hunt Showdown for sure. Yeah, definitely. And the other thing I would say is, if you are interested in picking it up, grab the standard edition first, because I bought the standard edition and then upgraded later. You can upgrade later by just paying the difference. So you don't have to. There are like 4 different versions of the game. There's standard, Prepare for Escape, Left Behind, and then Edge of Darkness. I think that's something like that. And each of them come with more starting gear when you start a character, or they come with bigger containers to keep loot in. So it's not really pay to win, but you do get a bit of a head start on a few things. Most people just go either standard or Edge of Darkness. Yeah, either you want to just choose the cheapest one, or you're like, I love this game, I want all the advantages I can get. give me that Edge of Darkness for 150 US or whatever it is. It's very expensive. But I've put like, you know, I got that one. I think I bought standard for like a week, played for like a week, and then was like, oh, I love this game, and then upgraded to Edge of Darkness edition. And there's no you don't lose anything for that. You just pay the difference. So that way you can try it out for standard, see how you go. And then if you want to invest the extra money, you have that option. That would be my recommendation. And, you know, watch people streaming the game, check it out on YouTube. You know, whether it's the Play It Forward one that I recommended or other. I also recommend Pestely's Raid series. He does a very good job of introducing the game and talking about, you know, what it is and all that jazz. How many do we need? We're halfway there, so we got a bit of a way to go. We can poke around here and see if there's any extras, but we'll probably dip out pretty soon here. It's already been looted. Alright, in that case I want to leave because I don't want to get clapped by a player scav camping it up somewhere, who may have heard me shoot those two people and is now excited at the idea of a free suppressed gun. Yeah, the Raid series, Pestely's Raid series is fantastic as well. He's very entertaining, he's very good at the game. But more importantly, I think he shows that even someone who's very, very experienced at the game, playing a fresh standard account can just get really dumped on sometimes. And, you know, even if you're good, you still will have moments where you just die and die over and over again. And you got to get used to that. That's what Tarkov is. So, yeah, cool. And yeah, I stream 5 days a week from 8 p.m. Pacific. So for folks in the US and Canada, that's Wednesday through Sunday. For me in Australia, that's Thursday through Monday. But yeah, usually streams go for about 5 hours or so. We'll probably go slightly longer today. But yeah, if you end up picking it up and you have any questions or get stuck on something, feel free to come by the stream and hit me up. Also, the Discord, ! Discord, has a bunch of other Tarkov players, not just myself. So if you're looking for answers for questions out of hours, then there's usually folks around the world hanging out in the Discord who would be happy to answer. And if you need, you know, backup, if you want to group up and, you know, for certain quests, grouping up can be helpful. Different people in different regions. There is a region block, so that is worth mentioning. If you traditionally, or not traditionally, if you are someone who plays games with people from, like, you know, the US or Europe and you're in one or the other, that might get a bit difficult with Tarkov. I can't play with my friends in Canada or the US, for example, because anything over 150 ping, they'll kick you from the server and your character will die. Nice, Trento. Good luck. Drive safe. So bear that in mind. I mostly play solo as a result. By mostly, I mean always. But within the region is fine. And even I think in some cases, like Europe can play on US East and be okay. I know some people do that. So it's probably just Australia and China to other regions that is the main issue. First time crawling through the dark while getting pot shots taken at you was stressful. Yeah, I've done that. I've done the old prawn under fire. Prone under fire. It's a stressful one. Wow, I picked up a lot of crap then, huh? I'm going to have to sort this out later, I think. Is Is it just going to load back the same ammo? No, good. Is this price is reset on this? Yep. Could just go back into woods and get more of those scavs done, but also have to do it on customs and interchange. You can buy a small amount of 55A1 from Skier. A very small amount. I don't remember. Oh, see the Kappa? Yeah, sure. When the game loads. So it's this. It looks like that, which I think is actually a real case you can buy. I'm going to think it's based on something. And it has 3x4. So we got this extra row of 3 at the bottom, basically. That's what a gamma used to be. And then I've just thrown in a Serv 12 in at the moment. Like splints aren't really worth that much. So I could even bring 2 stacks of ammo, which I actually don't hate. Like we could bring good ammo and bad ammo and then load from each. I actually kind of like that because the splints are only worth like 13k or something. Yeah. We can top up on water. It's gear level 4, PC level 3. Okay. Yeah, scare level 4 will let you buy... Wow, did you just reset? Oh, no. That was from earlier. Oh! But that's for a regular weapons case. I guess it's still worth it. The good thing about weapons cases is you can put them in the thick item case. But thick weapon cases, you can't. I wonder if... Can you put... No, okay. But you can put weapon cases in these. Okay. Did we find out if splinting a limb lowers its max HP with a serve yet? Or was the only assumption it didn't? I've done it before. It doesn't lower the HP, but it does take... Oh, really? Oh. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, like these are so cheap that, you know, I'd rather just bring them. 13k for a stack. It's quick to use. 3 seconds as opposed to 20, you know. Pop a splint, keep going. The good thing is here, if you usually what will happen is if your limb gets shot, quite often it gets fractured and blacked out. So the Serv 12 will do both at the same time, which is nice. Oh, we got some hideout stuff we can do. Ooh. It's taking a while to load. Yep. Pick up some of the stuff I was crafting and start some new ones. God, this is so laggy. Skills page is the one that is most nervous. Generally, skills just kind of happen in the background. Like you don't really focus on them that much. I am now because I'm like running out of things to kind of focus on. So that's one objective is to try and level those skills. Because if you get them to max, the elite bonus, the elite perk that you get for maxing them out is very powerful in most cases. Sometimes it's useless, but in some cases in most cases it's very good. What did I just pick up then? I always accept a craft and then never remember what I just grabbed. which given the way my inventory is going to be a nightmare to figure out. I think it was a green gunpowder. Might have been blue though. I think it was blue because it wouldn't have placed it here. So I think it might have been blue. Yeah, the only time the skills like really matter is certain hideout upgrades are gated by skill progression. Metabolism for me was the first one that I really had to focus on leveling. Yeah, that's also true, is a lot of the ones that appear on the skills thing aren't actually implemented properly. So there is that as well. Why is that not? Usually you can use... There we go. So a lot of them will just happen in the background. Like as you use assault rifles, you'll get better at the assault rifle skill. As you do surgery on yourself, your surgery skill will improve. Running will build endurance. If you're overweight and running, if you're over capacity in running, it'll build strength. You'll level health as you get shot. You know, they kind of just happen in the background. So some of them you want to keep an eye on, like using sniper rifles becomes important because some of the quests in the game, you need to have, I think it's level 4, then 7, and then level 9 over the course of the entire game, which is also like over hundreds of hours. So most it's concerned that skill go down on death or progress slows. No, no, they don't. They got rid of that mechanic. Yeah. There's still text in the game that talks about forgetting skills and different things like that, but you don't need to worry about it. There's a lot of stuff still in the game that they've removed, but they've not removed references to. There's one for, what is it? I think health or vitality that talks about reducing the chance of you instantly dying when a limb gets zeroed or gets blacked out. And they've removed that. That's not a mechanic anymore. But the game still mentions it, so... You know, that's the sort of game you're dealing with, is that it is an alpha. It is still in development. They are still adding features and maps and expanding maps and changing the way systems work. Not usually daily, but, you know, they're making changes to the game pretty consistently. So keep that in mind. That's why, also worth mentioning, a big part of the game is every 6 months or so, they wipe the player base back to level 1. So everyone loses their progression. You lose all the things you've acquired. You lose all your skills, your money, everything back to level 1, and you start playing through the game again. Now, for some people, they really don't like that. They don't like losing that progression. And I understand that. It's a result of it being an alpha, and sometimes they need to do that to, if they rework the skill system, or like when they added this player hideout, for example, because when I started playing, this wasn't in the game. So things that are pretty significant like that often are accompanied by a player base wipe back to level 1 for everyone. And that's so that they can see how those changes affect things. And if they made a change when people have already spent, you know, 300 hours leveling and playing and acquiring all the different gear and money and stuff, they may not get to see how those changes really affect the progression system. So for the past several years the game's been in development, there's been 6 months, it's sometimes less, sometimes more, where they wipe everyone back to level 1. They say it's a beta, it's an alpha. The correct definition of what a beta and alpha is. An alpha is a game that doesn't have all of its features yet, or even just software. Works for software too, but obviously games are software. An alpha is not feature complete, so they're still adding things. A beta is feature complete, but they're testing to remove bugs. So them saying it's a beta, it's also, it gets messy because it's a live game that people can buy and play. So, you know, the whole alpha, beta, live game, early access, demo, like they all mean nothing anymore. But I think it's correct to call it an alpha. Yeah, so I happen to really like the player wipe thing, because early game when everyone's starting at level 1, like right now I'm at end game, so I have like a lot of money. I have all these containers. I have access to all the vendor levels. You know, I have access to loyalty level 1. Like this is where you start. This is all you'd be able to buy from Peacekeeper at level 1, and I have level 4, so I have access to all the things he offers. There are some things that in the game that aren't available to buy from a vendor and are only available by finding them in a raid, but that's pretty rare. So once you max out all the trader levels, you basically have access to mostly every item in the game. So I like the wipe because early game is fun when people have to use like bad guns and bad ammo, bad armor. So the fights usually take longer. The guns aren't like really high rate of fire with massive 60 round mags that shoot like a laser and there's almost no recoil. You know, early game is a lot more scrappy. So I really like early game, and I love it when the wipe happens because I get excited about playing again. But I do understand, like, I stream the game 5 days a week for 5 hours at a time. So I'm at minimum, 25 hours plus the time I spend in the evenings crafting and sorting out my inventory. So like, you know, if someone only has like a couple hours to play a week because they got a family and they work full time and, you know, they're just getting into the game and just getting a rhythm on, and then the game wipes and sets them back to scratch. Like, I can understand why they'd be annoyed by that. And in that case, you know, I would say, you know, they do plan to get the game out and release it. The plan was for that to be this year. I think the plan was actually for last year, but pandemic and development and everything has pushed it out. I don't think the plan is to get it finished by this year. I think they're aiming for next year at this point. There's different maps they want to include in the game, and there's a whole main quest line, story-like quest line that's not in the game yet that they're working on at the moment. And once that is ready to go, that's when the game will be considered like released as 1.0. But the timeline and as Tikos mentioned, what they want to do, they're very ambitious with their ideas for this game. And over time, from what this game started at in 2016, 2017, when it was conceptualized and initially put into access for people to start trying it, has ballooned so much over the popularity of the game and their capabilities, and the team has grown larger with what they're able to do. So who knows how long it's going to take. I enjoy the game they have right now a lot. And I'm hoping once it does come out, they will go with like a Diablo / Path of Exile style seasons mechanic where you still have those wipes where, you know, there's a new season, everyone starts fresh, season players only play against other season players. And then maybe at the end of that, when they're going to reset to a new season, they let those characters then go into like a global player pool, which you could also choose to play outside of that. Like you might say, I don't want to play seasons. I just want to play a character that I'm never going to lose. It's never going to get wiped, and just do that forever. And then, so kind of the same way Diablo works, where you can start a season character, play for that season. Maybe there's different themes for that season or different bonuses for doing that. And then at the end of that period, instead of that character being deleted, it just gets moved off into the global pool where, you know, people can play end game meta forever if they want. And I think that's a pretty good system. It's the best of both worlds. So I hope they go with that. It seems like the easiest, obvious choice to me, as opposed to just saying we're going to abandon what everyone has liked about the game for the last few years, or like saying we're only going to do that and not cater to the people who don't want wipes, who don't want to lose that progress. I think you can do both, you know. Got a lot more tired of seasons the more games have picked it up. Turns out I've got an upper limit of seasons you can actively pursue, and it's like 1 to 2. I mean, fair, but that's like, you could also say that exact same argument for games as a live service that have dailies and weeklies and progression grinds, because all of those things are designed to occupy and give you enough stuff to do for all your recreation time, right? Like Destiny has enough stuff that you can never do it all, even if you played it like 12 hours a day. And that's so that they can try and keep you in their ecosystem. So if you play Path of Exile and Diablo and Destiny and Outriders and Tarkov and like all this stuff, like you never have enough time. There's so many games that I have access to right now, like Sea of Thieves does seasons. Thinking off the top of my head, games I could be playing and spending time with: Monster Hunter Rise, Destiny, World of Warcraft, Diablo, Path of Exile, Apex, PUBG, Tarkov. Like, you know, the list is on and on and on. So I think that's fine. Like it's a good system. You just have to pick and choose what is you want to spend your time on. And we are thankfully blessed by choice when it comes to games at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably like seasons are probably good when they're optional too. Like, yeah, you can play Path of Exile without engaging in seasons. You can play Diablo without engaging in seasons and still have a great time. I think that's the correct way to do it. All right, I'm going to vendor some stuff to free up some space here. The good thing about your inventory filling up with all this stuff is eventually you can just right click a stack of BT and go sell and sell all other stacks of BP along with this for this amount. Cool, done. And then get it out of your inventory. Not have to worry about it. And that's pretty nice. I'm sure that will probably happen a bit later. Probably got time for one more raid. Woods again. We could do something different. We could do customs. We might lose this gear, but that's okay. Just very interested in how much work is on things in the timeline, but not in the game yet. I would say a lot. I mean, the big ones right now is the factory expansion. That'll be coming next. Lighthouse following that, and then Streets of Tarkov further down the line. They hope to get that out by the end of this year. That's the a big map, whereas I think Lighthouse is kind of a smaller map, a smaller outdoors map, perhaps. I'm not exactly sure. They have just recently, I believe, started like big production on the main quest line. And then there's lots of little things like little additional guns and yeah, but that's the kind of thing they've you know, someone who works on modeling guns and stuff is going to probably go through and make a bunch, and then they just, you know, roll them out as they want to test them and do them and stuff. They have Lighthouse for it to be a factory size map. Interesting. I hope with the guns they add that there's like a point to adding them. I think, you know, adding the 1911, while it's an iconic gun, the way it works in game is not great. So it's a stylish gun, but it's not very effective. That PP19 Russian pistol they added, it's kind of the same. Like, I don't really see myself using it. Whereas the Stim 9, I think, is a fun gun. Like, it's a 9mm carbine semi-auto. And I think that would actually be good if the zeroing wasn't so fucking hosed on it, depending which bullets you use. Like, that sucks. Hopefully they fix that. I think, like, as long as the gun is mechanically diverse, I think that's the main thing. Like, I wouldn't want them to really add another 5.56 assault rifle since we already have the M1A and the HK. Like, they're already similar enough, in my opinion. That's an example where, like, if they were to add, like, a different AR-15, like, that style of gun, like, that I would find that confusing, I think. The TX is fine. Semi-auto version. Totally fine. I understand why there are a lot of AKs, because they're a Russian developer. We're getting the Scar L, but that's a different gun. Like, it's heavier. And it looks different. Like, I think that, and it's like popular. Like, it's a, you know, in, it's a popular video game gun. It's in Siege, it's in PUBG. Many, many other games. It sees a lot of use. Seems fine. I would like them to maybe like condense some of the ammo down. Like we have some of the crappier guns like the TOS and some of the different Russian guns and stuff. Even 5.56, they have all these different ammo types that no one ever uses because they're absolute garbage. You know? And they just end up clogging up the loot tables. Yeah, they will add. There is a revolver skill, so they do plan to add revolvers with like little speed loaders and loading manually from bullets in your pocket. I'm sure that'd be cool. That'd be very stylish. I would like to use a revolver, especially if they let you put like a scope on them. Big goofy long barrel Magnum. What is with the queues tonight? I don't want like all subpar ammo being removed. It's just there are some guns that have way too many compared to other guns that don't have as many. Like I'd just like it to be more consistent. All right, customs. This is usually pretty spicy. Oh, hi, Ali. Great timing. No, absolutely not. No, please just stay in bed. This is not the time. Why do you have to pick the start of a raid to get up in my shit? Please just sit in bed and behave. This is the last raid, and then I can give you attention and feed you and everything your little heart desires. Okay. Come here. Oh, all right. One or the other. She's sitting on top of my keyboard like she wants to leave. No. Dealing with cat aggro over here. Excellent, babe. I heard wood in there, but I actually don't know where they are, so I don't really want to fuck with that. Problem was I just threw 2 nades and made a bunch of noise. At least she's settled down. It looked like a... Is that a scab boss minion or a scab? It's a scab. Looked a little... Oh, I guess the pilgrim made him look like a player. Like, that's weird for a player to just be sitting out in the open like that. clearing to make sure no one's got here before me and is camping. This is the marked room, which is a locked door that has really good loot behind it. Usually. Sometimes it's absolute dog shit. Today, absolute dog shit. Oh, never mind. Not much, but... I actually think the mule might be worth less. The weird janky but special sauce Tarkov has? Me too. Alright, well, I don't really care about any of this stuff. And we're here to kill scavs. Now we did hear wood, a foot on wood in the other two-story. So we can go over there and it's probably a scav. It's either a player or a scav. I would guess that it's a scav. Actually, do I even give a shit about the ammo? Not really. Guess if I need to use it, it's there. Endless key runs. I'm just checking the safes because they're here. And like it's money. Help offset the cost of the car extract if we end up taking it. Probably not though, because I want to go and try and find more scavs to kill. Looks the same from when I looted it earlier. No, I'm terrible at remembering where I loot here. And I don't have all the keys, is the other problem. So I need to sort my case situation out. Yeah, for example, I didn't bring the guard room key. The last couple of times I've looted dorms, at least in my region, is very, very quiet. Foxfire, thank you for the grenade bits. That did scare me for a little bit. Fighting over it. Warehouse. I guess we go to gas for scavs. Construction. Check bus depot here.
Lob's a real fake grenade.
Valhammer, thank you for the resub. For 31 months. Give some hearts in chat, please. Failhammer. Resubbing to the funkiest bunch on Twitch. That's us, the Funky Bunch. Thank you for your support. We've only killed one scab so far, right? Thought that tree stump over there was a player. Very quiet. Someone on the grenade launcher on the stronghold. For quite a while. Shooting for dorms. Good thing I'd gotten the fuck out of dorms. Interesting that that door was open, but... This door is open, but the extract was not powered up. I'm going to power it up and then I'm going to leave. So I don't want to power it up and then head to the stronghold. Be someone up in where I was going to go. I don't want to go through here because it'll set off the sound of barbed wire. That's giving it away, hasn't it? Yeah, she don't need scab kills, so fuck all that. I mean, don't need player kills. What I think happened was someone went up there to counter shoot the AGL, the grenade launcher, and maybe died to the grenade launcher player because they expected that to happen. And then they were coming to loot then. That, or it worked and the player from that high section went, killed the person at Stronghold, and then was running down and away to go loot. Should I? 38 rounds of M61. Better if I can sell it though, so I guess we probably won't bother secure containing it. You actually kill people in Dawns that way? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. If you can land the grenades, the kill radius is huge, so...
Look at all those chickens!
Special K, thank you for that resub. Back for another month. Thank you for supporting me. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. I can't right now because I'm scared I'll die. Yes, I can. Hearts. I just want to avoid a stronghold. So I could go up on the hill here. And like peek in. Definitely some shit going down around Stronghold Town. Which I like, honestly, because it probably means the rest of the map might be okay. So I can probably come over here, poke my head into construction. Try and pick up these little stragglers. Thought I heard someone creeping for a second. Let's just get down here. Down and away from here. Fuck. Good, there's a scab over here. Yeah. I think that'll do. Not looking to overstay my welcome. Oh, what, that doesn't count? So usually that extract is notorious for bugging out and not actually extracting you. So for a second there when the timer stopped and disappeared, but the screen didn't start dimming, I was like, it's not too bad. It just means I got to run over the land bridge, which is precarious. So only 4 scabs. Not exactly a lot of progress on that one, but that's, you know, 30% of that quest down for customs, of that subtask, of that quest. We still got to do interchange, and we've got to get 6 more on woods, 8 more on customs, and 12 on interchange. So, you know, won't be doing this all the time. It's just like, it gives us something to do, you know, hunting scavs, getting loot. I'm going to have a big chore today of going through and sorting out this fucking inventory. Because it is chock-a-block. It's actually, I guess it's not too bad. It's just going to figure out, you know, sort ammo into boxes, sort what I want to keep, sell the rest. And, you know, I can do that over the course of an evening, watching some Falcon and Winter Soldier, watching some Mighty Ducks, watching some Netflix, some YouTube. We'll see. But that's going to do it for today, I think. That was a pretty good stream. Pretty good stream in that we finished and got Kappa. I forgot that even happened. Yeah, wow. What a milestone to hit. Thank you for all hanging out and being part of the journey with me. Still more Tarkov to come, you know. Now we're going to be, you know, playing for fun, taking in different loadouts. I want to add a channel points thing so that people can use some channel points to suggest like a gun or a style of run or something to do. I think that'd be fun. It'll probably be sizable because I know a lot of people have chunks of channel points, chunks of chunks saved up. But I think that could be fun. And then I've got some other stuff coming as well in the line of ways to make me suffer through bits. So yeah, got some stuff in the pipeline coming. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you to everyone who came over in the raid from Water or from Matt earlier, or from Thomas. I hope you all had a good time. If you're new, then thanks for hanging out. If you want to come back tomorrow or in future and see more Tarkov action, hit the follow button up there. You'll be notified when I go live, and you can come back and we'll play some more Tarkov. In the meantime, let's have a look and see who's streaming tonight, because we will send a raid on. So if you want more action, we will be able to supply that. Let's have a look and see who's streaming tonight. There's a few different people playing Tarkov this evening. What do people feel like? Do you want more Tarkov? Rudism is also playing Rocket League with the guitar. He's a good boy if you want to see some Rocket League. Haz is playing Monster Hunter Rise. What do those hanging out feel like? Had to miss a bit of the stream. Did you find the brush? No, I didn't actually. No, I will figure that out tonight. I'm sure I must have picked it up and put it somewhere like ready to use, and then I've just forgotten where I put it. So it'll be here somewhere. Let's refresh and make sure no one's gone offline. Let's raid Rudism. He's a good boy, and Rocket League with a guitar is a good time. So I know he is a good human with a great community. So I trust him with taking care of you all in my absence. I'm going to go relax and chill out and have some dinner. And I hope you also have a good time. We'll see you tomorrow for more Tarkov. In the meantime, take care of yourselves and go say hi to Rudism. I'll see you later.